How y'all doing, man? It's your boy the man, KJM_man.510. That's the Bay. Catch me Universal Base. Catch me on What It Sound Like podcast. We get your best reviews and interviews. And then catch me here on Blerd Entertainment on Tap In, no capping. Where if you're nerdy, you've seen it, then what's your opinion? What's going on with my opponents, man? You know what I'm saying? The debaters. How y'all doing, Killshot?
What's up? What up? What's going on?
How y'all feeling?
On our thing, so I feel good. I know I feel great. It's time to be turned up, you know. You know how you getting that.
For sure. Rico.
What's happening, y'all? What's happening? Y'all know who it is. Rico just held it down in the face off. You know it's good. You know who I am, boy.
All right. Well, how y'all doing, Biohazard?
Brother, I've been praying for peace. I've had the dark spirits flowing through me, and I've become the sure over the weekend, brother. I've had the darkness flowing in me, brother, and it's been telling me to unleash hell today.
Okay, I like that.
What's going on, everybody? You know, it's always a good day to be here. You know, we're here for the kill snot hashtag. You know what I'm saying? Definitely the Wolf team. We got the, honorable judges here. We're going to put on a good show on BMT. I hope y'all enjoy that. Y'all about to hear some history, some metaphors, and get some wisdom. So just enjoy the show.
Oh, okay. All right. What's going on with Kendall, man? How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm here, you know what I'm saying? I hope to see a great battle. You know what I'm saying? It's looking good, you know what I'm saying? And so, make the best team win. Word.
Like that. What's going on with Cardi, man? It's about time you hop up on here, bro. How you doing?
That's true. Long time no see. What's going on, guys? The Cardi Experience with Judge tonight. It's a crazy, weird-ass mashup. I don't know who picked these two teams, but please convince me. It's weird as fuck. It don't make no sense. Make it make sense to me.
Well, basically, it's a martial arts tournament. People have made those judgments like, hey, how the fuck did somebody think to use this character? But hey, this is who they chose, man. We do a versus where we don't restrict you to who you want to pick as long as they in tier. These characters just so happen to be in tier, and I'm sure they gonna make it make sense to you during the debate. Feel me?
Sounds good. That's what I'm looking for.
What's going on with Cardi? Kari, excuse me.
Thank you. What's up, y'all? I'm good. I'm ready to see a good debate. I haven't seen a good debate in a long time, so changed my mind.
Now, before I get this started, I just want to get this out the way. There is no biasness or anything from the judges. Anybody there ain't no fan favorites or anything like that before we get this started, correct?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct, Kyle.
Okay. Kari? I don't know why she's saying that.
When you say my name, yeah. Nope.
All right, bet. All right, man. So I'll reiterate one more time before we get this started from both debaters. This is going to be a clean debate. There will be no negativity as far as like calling each other bitches, whatever like that. If y'all want to talk shit about each other's characters, that's open. Call the characters wherever y'all want to call the characters, but y'all do not disrespect each other. That shit was left in the face off. Feel me?
Any other rules?
Just be fair.
Other than that,
judge fairly. That's about it.
I want to see a good, clean fight.
That's it. I just want to see a good, clean fight. We ain't gonna be too toxic today. You feel me?
All right.
Let me get this.
do we have talk time periods, or how many rounds do we go?
It's basically like 5 rounds.
Okay.
So yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull up this dice roll. We got 5 different locations. Cardi, pick a number, bro.
7.
7. So we're gonna roll it 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, bet. So, what's gonna tell you, Kiara? Tell me when to stop. Ready? Kiara, did you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, tell me when to stop. Ready?
Stop.
Shit. Okay. it clear over clean, but that's fine. So hold on, let me look at what that location is. What's 5? That would be location. What's number 5? Parking garage. So y'all will be fighting in a parking garage.
Okay.
All right. We'll go ahead and bring that down. Somebody dip out. We missing somebody?
Rico.
Let's see how that shit go.
Yeah.
Oh, he right here. Gotta get some better Wi-Fi, G.
Nah,
Right, so we also gonna flip for who goes first. Okay, we also gonna flip for who goes first. What's going on, Chris? Appreciate you tuning in. You feel me? Probably hood. All right, we gonna go ahead and flip. Biohazard called heads. Oh, we'll reflip that. It's tails.
Okay.
Tails or fails.
All right, so Killshot, who you want to go first?
Them.
Them go first.
Let them go first. All right,
Yeah.
bet it. All right, bet it. I'll pull up this. Boom. Okay, go to introduction. All right, so introduction is 6 minutes. All right, and I'm gonna start the clock. So 6 minutes. Let me know when y'all ready.
You ready, BMT?
Let's take it, man. Let's go.
All right, ready now.
All right, let me set you back on the right side.
Okay, so
Boom.
can you pull up BH40?
BH40.
So this is a scan that'll show off some of Chris's numerous fighting styles. So the first fighting style I'm going to explain here, I don't know if anyone's familiar with Air Force combative measures, but it's a mixed martial arts combative style that includes mixed martial arts itself. So Chris is a master of many fighting styles. He demonstrates this throughout his games. So the claim that Chris doesn't have hands baffles me. Let's pull up. Let's go ahead and pull up BH30.
BH30.
And we
Is that a
both
video scan?
and we both can speak in while we're doing the
Yeah.
introduction.
Correct.
So
correct.
all right, and just letting you understand, I want you to understand that Chris, when y'all looking at Chris Redfield, Chris is one of the most highest decorated specialist operatives in gaming survival horror. He's trained by special forces. He's also can fly maneuverable equipment. He also has a high intellect of engineering, bomb disposal, technology usage, as well as CQC, as you can always think of, which was also adopted by U.S. Marines, Green Beret. That's why you see him wearing the Green Beret vest, as well as he used to wear the bayonet. Also, along with that, while we're going over that, my guy Sekiro is from the Sengoku period. If y'all don't understand that, that was during a warring period when the feudal lords were trying to take back the land, and Ishina says, "We're stepping in, we're wiping you guys out." My character Wolf was born on the battlefield. If y'all understand the reference of that of Guts from the anime and the mangas, that's how Sekiro was born. He was born on the battlefield, walking around, actually running around, bringing weapons to the soldiers. He was found by one of the great sages of that field, Owl, raised by a sage Owl, Lady Butterfly, as well as Gambu the demon. He was raised by 3 high-level shinobis to be a weapon. That's honestly what his father calls him. You are a weapon. I pass.
Now I want to.
Go ahead,
I
bro.
want to mention here. Can you bring up BH13?
BH13.
Let's go.
You can see here the Simpo leaping kicks, a move that Wolf can do, a combined anti-air counter and sweep attack counter, a combination of kicks. So the claim that he doesn't do moves without his sword, I don't know where that's coming from either. Refined by the recluses of Simpo, according to their practices, mastery of the leaping kick proves one has attained true enlightenment. First kick, only then training can begin. So he has mastered a true enlightenment. So we can prove that, and we can tell what enlightenment is. What's BH14, please?
BH14.
Enlightenment means to become a Buddha, the pinnacle of human development and potential, and it is the ultimate aim in Buddhism. It is something that every single being on earth has the potential to achieve. It is understanding the effects of our behavior on ourselves and others to refrain from acting destructively, realizing how everything actually exists, that is existence, itself. No longer letting our projections fool us. That is no longer being fooled by your perceptions. It's self. Ethical self-discipline with the strength to refrain from unwise behavior. He will not be fooled by his own mistakes. Concentration to avoid distraction or dullness. He will not be tricked. This is the perfect teammate. And we can pull up BH15. Who wrote this? Where did this come from? Dr. Alexander Berzin, founder and author. He's a Buddhist translator, teacher, scholar, and practitioner, more than 50 years of Buddhist experience, PhD from Harvard, and he was the translator for the Dalai Lama. So
can you also tag me in, partner?
Yeah,
Let me show y'all this scan right here. Let me show you this scan right here for the share screen. This is honestly what Sekiro is raised to be, a ninja that where the samurai adhered abruptly to their principles. The ninja were a very different story, using covert means to achieve their goals. Literally, you can find them in Japan. Ninja also means shinobi, were essentially ye old equivalent of the secret agents who literally work for the feudal lord himself. So literally, mind you, when you play the game Sekiro, literally that is his actual job, is to work for the Lord only. That's the highest honor, just like the CIA. That's his scale. So you need to know how high his scale is. He's a covert agent.
30 seconds.
So
can
just
you
like
bring up
go ahead, bro.
BH11.
BH11.
You see, the sure ending is the quickest ending that you can get to. You see that Sekiro becomes the Shura, which is the anti-God. He becomes the anti-Buddha himself. He is God incarnate. And if you pull up BH12, you can see the Shura meaning, which is anti-God.
That's it. That's the time, brother.
Woo!
All right. Cool beans. All right, so we going with team. Let me hold on. Stopwatch. All right, I'll stop that. Timer. Okay, bet. Pause. Delete. Okay, bet. Let me know when y'all ready. Team Killshot.
Pull up my thing. You already know what I'm on.
All right, bet.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready when you are.
Get it. All right, boom. First off, this woman was recruited by Rick Flag to be a motherfucking bodyguard. You see what I'm saying? Katana was born in Tokyo, but she spent the last few years in America tracking down the people who killed her husband, Masao Yamashiro, who indeed in his prime was considered the world's deadliest assassin by the U.S. government. Now, Katana and Deathstroke vie for that title, figuratively speaking. What does vie mean? Compete. To compete on some friendly shit. They not friends. Let's get back up into the extras. Most people know her for fighting with a sword, but don't know that she actually fought against that same magic sword y'all know her for. That Soul Taker. Yeah, this man had it. This is Takio. You see what I'm saying? She fighting against a magic sword because he killed all her family and shit. When she came home, it was, you feel me? All that. An ancient samurai sword known as the Soul Taker. I haven't heard of nothing like that. Here we got her experience. She trained Black Lightning. That's Jefferson. Y'all know who Jefferson is. She getting him faster, faster, beating him up, whooping him, scraping him. She trained a member of the Bat family, Duke Thomas. You see in his schedule, who is that? That's that woman with them hands. Mind y'all, these are people who go and fight people who do beyond training. Ninjas is basic in DC. We all know this. A ninja, come on, bro. These motherfuckers fight 30 ninjas at once. She trained Jace Fox. Jace Fox had it on lock. I ain't gonna lie. He was on lock. He had it going as Batman. Oh yeah, y'all ain't realize that. She was a trainer for actual Batman mantle holders, members of the Bat family. Who is this? Y'all know who this is. This our boy. I'm not better than you, Batman. I just know everything you'll do. Look, he finna go after Cassandra Cain. He whooping Batman ass. So when they needed to teach him something new, what they do? Who he called? He said, I know what I need to learn. And who I need to learn it from and who can teach me. Come on, bro. We talking about she teaching everybody.
Hold on. Go ahead, Ken. Cook.
She trained the whole Bat family, bro. You want to talk about who her rival is? It's Lady Shiva. That's the only person who's her rival. Oh, they're also on teams, by the way, now, so they train together. So, you know, they have a friendly competition going on. You know, Shiva respects her as a samurai. Y'all see that word? A samurai. Lady Shiva. Let's see some of that action. Look, they plan. She done punched on her. Ooh. But y'all ain't never seen nobody do this to Shiva. Shiva said, I'm going to break yours. That is enough. Sit down, little Shiva. Sit down. Lady, y'all don't know who Lady Shiva is, what she do? It's good, I got you. Y'all want to see what Shiva do? This is what Shiva do. She done dropped her sword, right? Who in Sekiro doing this though? They ain't say nobody out of them Ashuras and all that. They ain't scale nobody. She just broke a sword with her bare hands. Wow. I just showed y'all the same girl. She just told Katana she was breaking on her. Why she ain't breaking nothing on Katana? Why she ain't breaking nothing on Katana? Oh, okay. They know about this girl right here. This is Black Canary. Y'all want to talk about a teammate? Who is y'all voucher? In a battle, Katana is everything I'd hoped for. Lethal, disciplined, and able to watch my back as she cuts through metal armor. Jumping. She's not even on her feet. This is Black Canary. She's more agile than Black Canary. Look how she in action. She did this the first time she done heard the canary cry, all types of shit. Who is Black Canary? Hold on. Black Canary is that same girl that trained with Shiva, up under real masters. I'm talking about Shiva knows every martial art in the world, literally, and the ones lost in and forgotten by men. This is Katana fighting against Black Canary again, a master, a very good master. Hold on, no, y'all ain't seen none yet. What's my time at?
You at 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Man, hold on. We talking about. Let's get y'all right. Your name is Tatsu Yamashiro, an expert Olympic level martial artist. That's her real name for you guys who aren't familiar with Katana's real name. Tatsu Yamashiro, an expert Olympic martial artist. So she didn't just make it to the Olympics. She's not just an Olympic level gold medalist. She's literally the best. Hold on, y'all want to vouch? Another voucher. Here goes the help. Whooping on Batman. Hold on. Let me get y'all right. Whooping on Batman as he quotes some of the highest and best, most recognized fighters in all of DC. He said, oh, that is pure Ra's al Ghul and well executed. I didn't expect to see Al Ghul on another man. Now, have you tried this one? I actually learned it from Canary. She improvised this during the lesson I was giving her. She must have been all of 12 at that time. These people have been training since they was kids. So it's like, bro, stop that. Rick, you want to say anything? You want to chime in at all? Bro, I'm talking about, hold on.
I'm here. I had to deal with some family shit. I apologize, y'all.
One second.
Take care
I'm
of my
talking
son.
about
He was
for 5
too
years.
turned up.
I've never been taking a point off. He said the best person he learned from was Katsu.
That's time.
Same man who whooped Batman. We out of here.
All right, bet. Oh, what happened to the? What's up there? So now, what am I doing right now? We finna talk to the judges real quick. How'd y'all feel about that introduction round?
I think I got a good feel for all the characters so far. At least the basics, that is as far as origins.
Okay. Bet. How about you, Kari?
Good opening. Kind of would have liked to hear a little bit more about Scott Pilgrim since he's also included in there.
Okay.
I was hoping we saw.
Yeah, I second that. You know, on the Scott Pilgrim side, I would have liked to hear more, especially being familiar with the character. Just want to hear what y'all would have.
No, that's entirely on me, y'all. I apologize. I was trying to get my son to calm down. He was crying and stuff. So I give you. I'm a flesh him out during the rebuttal, but I'm gonna take care of my rebuttals too. So.
Okay, bet. All right, so we started off with biohazard for the intro. I guess we can keep that same train going. We're gonna go ahead and get into the next round, which is round 1, powers and abilities.
Okay.
All right, y'all let me know when y'all ready, and I'll start the time.
I'm ready. You can go ahead.
You're gonna be leading it. Whatever you put up, bro.
Okay. Can you go with BH17?
BH17. That's a video scan?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, sir.
What y'all see right here is
Chris
literally
Redfield, reaction speed to the Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk at that, and literally surviving while dealing with him. I mean,
yeah,
the Incredible Hulk, he's up there.
Yeah, our scaling for this, that is canon, and this is a composite tournament also. That Hulk, this tournament we were based off of the Versus Battle website. That Hulk is the MVC Universe Hulk, and his scaling speed is like dwarf star speed, like faster than light. That don't count now. Oh, okay.
And also, mind you, I want y'all to understand, Chris was fighting the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah.
And also, we also want to know, we're not bragging about the guy, but he also beat Galactus. That was also a thing. So I don't know many things up there, but you beat Galactus, a force of nature.
Yeah,
that's another thing.
BH22, in case you question that.
BH22.
Captain America calls him Commander Redfield. Chris is actually in command of the Marvel and the Capcom side, and he takes out an Ultron bot when his speed blitzes him casually.
Yeah, beats the Ultron bot, which is super strength, grabs him and judos him and flips it. So I don't know, human, but he beats Ultron bot, which we already know meta humans normally have to fight. Let's keep going.
Yeah, we can keep going. We can talk about how we got BH18. We can pull that up.
BH18.
We see Nightjar Slash, a slash in combat art that is a spinning downward leap. It can close large distance instantly or create distance from foes. This is a technique of the Nightjar clan, the shinobi who serve Ashina. The Nightjar use the weight of their massive shuriken to add force to the blow. The shinobi prosthetic is made of heavy steel and can be used in a similar capacity. So his prosthetic weight on his body adds weight to the slash, and it closes distance instantly.
That means he actually, I don't know if y'all know about instantly, but that's like around that of a millisecond.
Now, do you question this? Do you question if he actually has instant speed? BH20, please.
Yeah, it's 20. Yeah, it's 20.
Wait, can you pause? Can you? Oh, you can't pause it at the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't pause it at all.
What you're looking at right now is his drawing speed.
Yeah,
That's
this is the one. Yeah, I got you. Let me just read this. The one mind technique swings so fast the blade is basically invisible, and you have to hone your soul to do this attack. This attack has godlike speed, literally. Says that in the game. You can look it up yourself.
So just want you to understand, I don't know what's faster than God's speed, but I mean, unless you're thinking about, and mind you, and in the DC universe, the only person who runs that God speed is the Flash. So
yeah. BH 19. Ashina Cross. It says he can hold the stance to intercept at will. He can intercept attacks at will. It clearly says that. This skill is devoted to the mastery of a swift kill. It can draw a cruciform in the blink of an eye so fast it can sever the arm of Shura, which, as we covered, is anti-god. This is a god-severing attack. If you doubt that, he can do that. Okay, let's move on. Let's see if he can do that. BH 34.
Got you 1 second.
That is the Divine Dragon, who Sekiro is blocking his attacks that move at, again, game states, godlike speed.
And strength. Godlike speed and strength, and he's blocking his attacks as well as controlling that of lightning, as well as keeping up with God's speed. Just showing you right there, if you also need to know, Sekiro is also a master of Shuriken Jutsu, Kenpo Jutsu, Shojutsu, Bojutsu, as well as Judo and other forms of martial arts foreign to that of the Asian diaspora. So I want you to know that, as well as Chris Redfield, karate, boxing, MMA, as well as capoeira. So our guys are very versatile in the mastery of the hands, as well as the arts, as well as their speed and their reaction speed.
Can we do BH 38 really quickly? Praying Strikes is another martial arts technique that Sekiro has. He unleashes a furor of attacks while thwarting enemy movement. So when he attacks you, it stops his enemy from moving, and he pursues you. And
it's time, brother.
Well, you can read it yourself. This is a literal exorcism that purges you of sin.
All right, bet. Cool beans. All right, now Killshot, it's on you. I see you took down your screen share. I don't know why, but bring it back up. Can you hear me?
All right. We ready, Con?
Y'all not, because he don't have his box up.
He not doing screen share. I'm starting. You pulling scans up.
Okay. All right. You sure? Yes. All right.
Yeah, just so I can get these across. Let's start with scan 7, and I need you to zoom in on what Kim is saying.
Okay.
Let me know when we're ready.
Hold on. You said scan 7?
Scan 7. The ones I sent.
No, remember that's why I told you before we did the stream. I said everything is gonna be on him, so I don't have to download it.
All right, Ken, go to the organization.
Gotcha.
As I've been on.
Which one?
It's not labeled now.
I'm gonna pull it down so y'all ready. Let me know when y'all ready.
It's the first scan up there.
And yo, Scott. All right, bet.
Yeah.
Okay, let me know when y'all ready.
All right.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Zoom in on what Kim is saying. Right here is a scan of somebody in the verse saying Scott is known as the best fighter in Providence. Pull up, back out of this, go down. You could pull up this scan too, because we were talking a little bit about durability.
Oh no, we can go. I know what you want to go to now. What you want to go to this?
Right here. Yep, this one. Can you zoom in on what Scott says when he dropped down? He is proficient in longsword. And since grade 5, he has taken training in a longsword. Show the rest of the scan, please. This is Scott casually speed blitzing a character, Roxy, who can cut through iron. Speed. So back up to the video, please. You know which one I'm talking about. No, not that way. My bad. I apologize.
I was gonna say, I know what you need though.
Okay. Here's a video of Scott fighting with a metal bat right here on top of a train.
All of these are moves I can use.
But these are all weapons he can use and shit like that. Now watch how he has this metal bat with the throw. This scan right here is more just to show durability in the context of Scott's opponents. This is what I mean. So right here, watch what Roxy do. Casually cut through the top of the train. Now, if you're a normal person, you know what a train is made out of: steel, iron. Play the feet above this one right here with Mr. Roxy and her.
All right.
Ooh, that's a beautiful one.
You want to get that Roxy and Mr. Chow?
Yeah, you can show this one too. Right here, this is Mr. Chow. Also, Mr. Chow is casually faster than lightning and can cut through steel and iron very easily. Show the video. That? Oh, yep, you can show that.
Look.
Here's Mr. Chow for context of Scott's opponents, casually able to cut through iron. Right
casually.
Here.
Almost so casually.
In one slice. Let's talk about Scott's durability and strength. He is beating a robot with his bare hands. I'm going to let you go, Ken, because of the time.
All right, bet. So we can get into low-key any aspect of what y'all want to talk about for because this one can do it all. I'm talking about we got range, we got combat. As a matter of fact, here's her saving one of her teammates. Hold on. This is her saving one of her teammates. He's saving Geo from somebody who is a meta. His name is Shakedown. Y'all see how he grabbed her up? He said, "Now I got you, but then you're keeping pressure point and nerve strike, all type of that." This is what I mean when I say how strong Geo Force is. Look how he just cracked Superman. All right. Then we want to get into speed, Godspeed. Man, y'all ain't showed nothing. That boy can't fight. This woman is dodging a Uzi, point blank, with her eyes closed. Agility, real life agility. Like she jumped onto the tree and started dodging with her eyes closed. Turned around, and what do y'all see here? What's them? Bullets. With all the bullets. Threw the sword down the pipe of the gun and kept it pushing. I'm talking about, bro, it's really not too much you can do to fuck with this woman. We talking about pressure points, all types of pressure points. Hitting him in his neck, over with. She also has long distance. Her range is good enough to throw a sword straight through metal. Clean through metal. Then on top of that, even without any type of preemptive happenings, she lost her body, right? She got blasted at, dodged the blast, and returned it back. This is pure plasma. This is from a being that controls the light spectrum. She literally sent it back at her and hit her in her shoulder. What? I'm talking about. I want to see. This is a dude who outdid Black Lightning when it came down to lightning tip. All right. Here you got her reacting to major chaos. Look, lightning, redirection, all types of stuff. Then when we get into her cutting strength, we're talking about the ability to literally go toe to toe with people like Ra's al Ghul, a person who has thousands of years of experience. Literally thousands. He's an immortal. Crossing blades with an immortal. One of the best fighters in DC as well. Actually, probably top two. I'm talking about she's taking hits from things like OMAC. The OMAC, which was a problem. Hold on, y'all see her cut through it. Now it's made out of metal. It's made out of metal. Metal so tough that even when it got jumped, Hawkman and Hawkgirl couldn't put a scratch on it. Come on now. Come on now. This is Sabbath. One of the third people that's basically in the line of the letters Black Adam and Sabbath.
That's time, bro.
Go ahead.
Oi. Yeah.
All right, cool. So yeah, that's that. You don't have to keep taking it down, bro. You can leave it up, and I'll just remove it every time it's time to, you feel me, bring it back up. So you can just leave it up on share screen. But anyways, though, we're Logan. Okay, boom, there you go. Know how we got here, but yeah, I bet we gotta rearrange this a little bit. But all right, judges, how'd y'all feel about that first round?
Hey, the second round.
So the introduction was
No, that was the
Is that
introduction.
the first round? Okay.
Yeah, first round officially.
I'm thinking, are these guys in the same tier? Now, of course, you have comic books on one end, but then again, as crazy as comic book can get, we all know how crazy video games can get too in their logic. So it's going to be really hard to weigh the two on, because they're in two different genres. So I'm trying to keep a blank mind, so I'm taking you guys as your word, not adding all my other bullshit that I already know about these characters. So I'm gonna need y'all to really bring it home to make it more clear, because at this time, the two genres, they're extremely opposite in everything. You can do crazy things on one side, crazy things on video game side. It might come down to the feats for me.
Yeah, that's perfect. What about you, Kendo?
Definitely getting a good feel of the feats. You know what I'm saying? Even though this looks like it might be a little bit of what do you call that? Amalgamation match, sort of say. There is one side that is doing an excellent job of describing their reasoning for um feet. So I definitely got to get this round one
Don't
to
say who you
biohazard.
giving it to. Oh, see, there you
Oh
go.
damn.
Don't say who you giving it
I
to.
didn't know if we was going round by round or.
Yeah, no. Like when you get to the ending, then you say who you officially got. You can have who you got.
Okay. I didn't know if we was going by
Tell what it's
round or by the
for the
whole
judges.
match.
You feel me? All right, you good. All right, so Kaori, how'd you feel about that first round?
I don't have anything to say at this time. I just kind of want to see the feats part.
Okay, bet. All right, we about to bring up rebuttals. 3 minutes. We're gonna let Biohazard go first.
So,
whoa! Give me a chance, bro. Give me a chance. Let me bring up the time. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah, man.
All right, I just started.
I didn't know getting hit by plasma was a big thing, which literally you can look up on Google. You can get plasma cutting surgery for blackheads. So I'm just saying, that's a surgery. Getting hit, cutting with plasma. Cutting steel. If you didn't know anything about the Sengoku era, steel swords, steel blade, Japanese are known for making the most finest steel swords to actually be used, as well as using named swords. Our guy doesn't use a mythical sword. Their guys are using mythical swords. We're not supposed to, but just letting you judges know, we're actually using skills. to do these feats. Go ahead. Let's get it, bro.
Yeah, they're not actually supposed to be using the Soul Taker sword, but she actually is using the Soul Taker sword for several of those feats. And I actually know that because I have those respect threads that these feats are pulled from in front of me. But anyway, moving on. So as a rebuttal, for Scott being the best fighter in province, who cares about random town in Canada? That is nowhere, bro. As for Scott being special, some of the other best fighters in town, literally nobody knows them. BH1, please.
BH1.
I'm not gonna play this whole thing because we don't have time.
I found it interesting when our partners were saying that dodging an Uzi gun over lightning, like over Godspeed. Are we down tiering speed now? Like what? That was crazy.
Yeah, they literally stopped him to critique his fight. They don't know him. He's one of the best fighters in this city. Also, they don't know who this is. BH2. Yeah, Scott hits him. These speed lines make it look like he's moving fast, but he's actually not. 64 hits here. Everyone can keep up with it. Everyone can see it. In the manga, they actually count it. That's how slow it is. Everyone can move out of the way slowly of this, and he gets up because it doesn't even hurt him.
Fun fact, Chris does a higher combo count in Marvel vs. Capcom, as well as Sekiro. I mean, he cuts at Godspeed where you can't even see his blade count. We can see Katana using her blade, but Sekiro, you can't even see when he actually does over 100 slashes. That's why it's called the one mind.
Yeah, you can't see stuff in Scott Pilgrim because it's a gag manga. It's exaggerated. BH3, please. BH3. You see that symbol on the ground? For everything that they try to hide, yeah, he's beat by a symbol. This symbol is stronger than Scott's 64 punches.
Okay. All right. Okay, bet. So let's go ahead and go with Team Killshot.
All right.
Let me know when you're ready.
Can pull up the first scan I just sent to rebuttals. Let's get this out the way first, please.
Are we ready? Tell me you want to start.
No, to general conversations. Yep.
I don't unmute myself. My fault. But I got you.
Let's get this out the way first.
First one?
No, the first one I just sent under that one.
All right.
Under that one.
Ooh.
Oh, well, we can start with this.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna start.
Let's see.
Not that video right there. Now let's talk about One Mind, the supposedly OP move that does 100 slashes. Watch this monkey be unfazed by it.
It's
that
a
OP
giant
move that he just died using. Oh, hold on. Watch Owl dodge the 100 slow ass slashes. He dodges them 100% of the time. This is your Godspeed. All right, go to the scan above this one, please. Oh, wait. You can watch him die real quick. Get stomped on and killed because he's not like that. Godspeed, where? Where was the Godspeed? Go to the scan. Oh, you can show this one too. Godspeed. This is the Ashina Cross, right? A One Mind again being blocked. Hold on. Watch him use One Mind again and be speed blitzed. Grab, slam to the ground. This is your Godspeed? Reel it in, brother. For real. That character is slow and he weak. He got the weakest durability here. Go down, please. Go to the scan of Galactus because they talked about Galactus being oh so powerful in their verse. Anybody can beat Galactus. Phoenix Wright, a lawyer, beat Galactus. Rocket Raccoon beat Galactus with a machine gun. So how powerful is your Galactus really? Is he street tier? If street tier characters can beat him, it only makes sense a stronger character could beat him. He just died to a lawyer. This man took Galactus to court. So this is the Galactus that Chris beat? That Chris is oh so powerful? Go to the scan where Chris couldn't even say, oh yeah, right here. Your also powerful god right here can't cut through wooden shields.
Wood. They have green moss on them,
cut
bro.
through wood. He has to use a special ninja tool to cut through wood. But this is a god tier fighter.
He gotta get an axe.
He has to use that axe to break the wood. But that's a god tier fighter.
Stop it.
Hold on, here goes Katana fighting Doomsday.
Hold on, y'all said the scaling was one-sided.
Was very one-sided?
Hold on. This her killing the giant dinosaur, the red wave monster. Who's that? Doomsday? Oh shit. Is that Doomsday? Oh, first motherfucker you see on his ass. Katana. You talking about surgery blast, bro. This is Halo, a member of the Outsiders, bro. Stop it. She's helping with Doomsday. You think we talking about surgery lasers?
Reacting to Doomsday.
Get that shit up out of here, bro. This is okay, bro. This is Masio. Hold on. He cuts open something the size of a tank, dog. This is something the size of a tank. Look how big it is compared to her body alone. Can a car fit you like this? Look at it. Hold on. They go on trading blows, everything. But how does she end up getting my boy up out of there? She
one-sided.
Cutting. No chance. Cutting once.
Before his head could hit the ground.
How did he turn into a bunch of little cuts? It's 4 slashes, but he turned into over 100 pieces. Yo, God speed. This is my God speed.
That's it. All right. Judges, how you feel about that rebuttal round?
Oh man. Good rebuttal, man. Good rebuttal. They kind of poke your hole through the whole MC Marvel vs. Capcom loophole right there. Unfortunately, that shit kind of backfired on you guys.
Okay. Kendo?
Yeah, I don't want to say too much right now. All I'm gonna say is, wow, excellent debate. Good job, both sides.
Well, I will say, y'all guys could have came at, Scott Pilgrim for some more brownie points. He is the weakest link out of all these guys. Let's be real.
Nah, come on, you can't say that, man. Y'all can't say that, judges.
I can say that as far as the evidence shows.
Okay,
Scott Pilgrim is at the bottom tier.
Okay.
So you would have to lift him up to kind of meet up with Chris. So that's what I'm looking for.
All right, that I can.
No biasness. No biasness. Just show me how.
Okay,
the rebuttals were good. Yeah, the rebuttals were good. I'll have more to say later.
All right, we hope so. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get into this next round. That is going to be round 2. Defense and weapons. And again, we're gonna start with biohazard. And y'all go ahead and let me know when y'all ready. I'll start the time.
Give me 2 seconds.
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's go with BH21 real quick.
All right, starting the time. BH21.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Boom.
Sekiro is able to attack both offensively and defensively with all of his attacks. As you can see here, he can close large. He can close large distances instantly and create distances from his foes with forward and reverse spins, making these offensive and defensive simultaneously. Obviously, of course, everyone here knows that he is capable of parrying pretty much anything as well. Moving on, we're going to talk about BH33.
BH33. Okay.
This is Puppeteer Ninjutsu. You see, this is a boss fight. The boss that they were trying to show that slams him on the ground. You can see him. That bad player was losing on purpose, but here a good player beats him and parries every hit, and also takes control of his mind, ending the boss fight instantly. You can also take the boss on throughout the level because you use ninjutsu to control their mind, and you just win. Sekiro could take control of both Scott and Katana's mind at any point.
I also want to add into that for my partner Chris Redfield. Chris Redfield fought Wesker inside of the mouth of a volcano. Inside of the mouth of a volcano. A volcano is 2,200 Fahrenheit. That is inhumanly impossible for a human to be in there without any protective gear. And Chris Redfield was in there fighting.
Yeah, that's BH 39.
BH 39.
All of Chris's gear is capable of withstanding this, which should be impossible. All of this gear should be melting or burning. He's capable of holding down Wesker, which has countless metal objects within him. He's just been taking down tanks. Yeah, these are not scams and statements. You see him in the volcano right here.
That's inhumanly impossible. Literally, there's hardly no oxygen in a volcano. Or literally, he should actually be catching on fire. Yet him as a human is in a volcano. That is insane durability. Let's keep it going. Still more scams. Let's go.
BH24.
BH24.
As the boulder puncher, he's blocking it with his hands because he doesn't give a shit.
And also, he punched a lichen that kills vampires and eats werewolves. Punched its head off. The amount of force for that.
Yeah, these are mega mold mutants that are beyond human. Do you have Juavo description?
Yes, I do.
We also have it where when it comes to Sekiro. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Juavo are bioweapons that have their initial intelligence and coordination, and they're more effective soldiers. They regenerate their wounds and excessive injuries. And the lichens are better Juavo. Do you have what is a Juavo?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. That's on me. It didn't sound like you was talking to me. My bad.
Yeah, we also have it where Chris has been shot by a 50 cal, as well as Sekiro has also been shot by a bolt action rifle at point blank range, and both of our people have taken it. Now I want you to know a 50 cal rifle doesn't even have to hit you, and it's supposed to rip apart your flesh or literally destroy all lymph or inner organs. Chris,
is it supposed to be this? By the way, I'm not sure. Is it supposed to be that?
No, it's not supposed to be that. Do you have do you have BH8?
Yes, 8.
Yeah. Chris also has a lot of skills, like he's a pilot, and he also has gear for climbing mountains and things, but he doesn't need it because he can climb mountains barehanded. This is a sheer cliff face that he is climbing. All of his gear is prepared for high altitude, but he doesn't need things like that because Chris is just an absolute tank. Can you play BH9?
We also want you to understand with Sekiro, his intellect is at such a high intellect that if he sees an attack after fighting a boss, he literally can actually learn that boss's skill and actually learn how to actually do it. That's literally
Sekiro can learn by seeing. He literally learns from bosses. This particular zombie on the right, it takes 11 shots from this handgun and 3 shots from a shotgun. I just want to put in perspective, Chris's machete is able of cutting through the zombies' heads in 1 shot. He's also able of punching through their heads in 1 shot.
And he's known around the world as the boulder puncher because he literally punched a boulder into that of a volcano. He also is able to actually destroy buildings. He's actually at building destructive level. He's able to lift up 895 pounds. Sekiro has been able to deflect lightning. Lightning is, if you look it up, is at the core Celsius heat of that of the sun, which he can deflect lightning, as well as he's also been able to, with stamina, run the basin of the Sunken Valley, which you can find that in Japan. It's the Shinsho Valley in Japan. He actually able to spread.
I asked for BH25 about 15 seconds ago.
It was. I didn't hear that at all. Did anybody else hear that?
What was the last
Did anybody else hear that? Anybody else here
else
gonna say
ask for BH25?
Yeah, he did ask. It didn't come up, but
Yeah, he did ask. I did hear him.
Okay, that's on me then. I will bring it up
Yeah.
because that was on me.
Can we give him like one more minute?
A minute is long.
I don't need a minute, but BH25 is cool.
All right, 1 second.
With regenerative abilities, and he just regularly is punching super soldier heads off all day.
Like so.
Strong finish. Okay, let's go with. Let me know when you're ready. Killshot.
Just a second, Con. Just want to make sure we got everything all right. Can go to the general. I just sent 2 pictures that I just want to use them in a general conversation.
Okay.
All right. I know the judges had the concern of
We ready? Let me know when.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Ken, bro. We should be ready.
Yeah, don't start.
I'm waiting on Ken to say he good. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You got me up. Pull it up.
Yeah, I was gonna wait until you had it up, but yeah.
Yeah. So we waiting on your ass then.
I'm good.
All right, bet. Starting the time. Go ahead.
All right, so I just want to show this scan because the judges talked about Scott being one of the weaker links. Right here is an opponent Scott fought who was casually able to travel to the moon in 5 seconds and punch a hole in it. If you zoom in, you'll see right here, Ramona said what followed after the moon punch was 30 pages, meaning she can break the fourth wall, 30 pages worth of tidal waves. Can you go to the scan after this one, the video right under this? So we can get the whole Scott stuff out of the way. Scott casually, again, fighting with his hands against a city-busting robot capable of shooting missiles, flamethrowers, a plasma laser out of its chest like Iron Man. Scott casually reacting and dodging missiles falling down from the sky. Right here. Go into the Scott Pilgrim organization. For the weapon I selected, I also selected the Cloud Buster. It's a sword specifically made for breaking other swords, if you get what I mean. Here is Scott with a bass guitar. Bass guitars are usually made out of tone wood, cutting through steel. Again, we'll get to why I keep mentioning the steel. Scroll up, please. Scott casually breaking through rebar walls right there. That's what this video is. As you can see the rebar in the walls, he's one-tapping these walls. Back out of this scan, though, please. We don't need the whole thing. It's clear what's going on. A combo scan right here. Please click this. Scott's strength, because we're talking about strength, was able to uppercut more than 10 men 10 feet into the air. And when we're talking about skill with Scott, Scott is so skilled that he was able to see moves from the Street Fighter games, just playing them and replicate them. If y'all can't see what was going on, back out of this one. There's another one with the better. It's up. Down. You're too far now. Right under this one, down some more, couple more. All of these feats. Here goes the plasma laser, so y'all don't know. But he mentioned a 64 hit combo. Scott can do as many hits as he wants. It's up to how he feels. And if you don't know, this is actual gameplay of me playing the game, prepping for it. So just so you can see.
Did he show y'all a number of how high Chris's was?
I would like to see it, but like I said, he can do it to multiple opponents. Here goes 3 guys he's about to hit with it. Oh, did you see the stomp right there? He was capable of causing re-entry feats. So he is fast enough to jump in the air and create re-entry on his feet when coming down. If you don't understand how fast re-entry is, it tops out close to 17,500 miles per hour. Scott is capable of creating that speed just from jumping in the air. So when we talk about weapons, I'm talking about a person who is proficient in longsword, who is fighting with a cloud buster, specifically made to destroy swords and anything in front of it. It breaks through all things. Put in somebody like Scott's hands, a man who is capable of ripping robots apart. It's pretty self-explanatory. This is the cloud buster if you don't know. Go ahead, Ken.
they want to talk about speed. This is her blitzing major force. This is literally a blitz. Look at her. Look at how they depict her. This is after he blasts Power Girl and Superman. Who's Power Girl is stronger than Supergirl and fast, considered a speedster. So Katana was able to handle this situation in the same reaction time as the rest of them. She closed this distance before he could realize what feats have these people actually like what they going. And then he's covered in a metallic alloy that grants him enhanced endurance, much like the superhero Captain Atom. So if we're talking about what she can take, this is her taking an explosion. Somebody took her sword, and then she went back and whooped them with it. Also, I got a question. How is they talking about taking over our minds, and this has nothing to do with powers?
Thank you.
Okay.
Bringing up powers, though.
You do stuff with a magic sword that use spirit emblems. I don't get how you're not bringing into a magic sword. Also, I'm bringing in oxtail sabers. Also, this is her agility. She's able to tackle a man through elevator doors and literally not touch the ground. She didn't grab, bro. Look at her. She's not holding on and climbing. She's literally Naruto jumping. So y'all want to talk about fast, bro? This is her stamina, like, bro. Her defense is all of her. Her defense is all the fact that she can keep fighting. They asked her, "Have you seen Batman?" No, we separated about an hour ago. An hour ago, I'm gonna call you back in a room full of lackeys. Call ended. You in a room full of lackeys? It's how many of them is it? You can fight for hours. Then you want to talk about defense and what weapons? What? Bro, she's the only person here who really uses her casual clothes to fight. Someone attacks her hairpins. She got them. Her earrings, sharp as daggers. She literally crippling people in her casual kimono. You want to talk about shinobis? She literally popped out and handled dozens of them.
In casual clothing, though.
Come on, bro.
Because ain't no gear. This ain't no the steps.
Her throwing ability. Her throwing ability is so good that she can literally throw weapons fast enough to match a shuriken gauntlet. So I got a question, bro. Y'all talking about all that getting close. We seen that the little rush thing, the little slash, you can just get out of the range. What you gonna do when she just jump away and start throwing stuff at you?
Thank you.
That's time, bro.
Bet.
Oh my God, we're using video game people. Okay,
you literally have a video game character. What is he talking about?
This guy. Let's go.
All right. I have a question before we proceed. I noticed that our opponents are using several weapons, but I thought we were only supposed to use one.
Yeah.
Yes, the weapon does have to be state. I don't know if you were just pointing out her accuracy, but you're only bringing in like dual weapons, shit like that. So
no, the shurikens is to point out the accuracy.
No, hold on.
Like he was saying with her being able to throw the hairpins.
So that's where we're kind of getting thrown off because our character, I've only been using one weapon. I've been seeing a baseball bat, another sword, like a
bass guitar,
like
y'all want to jump into the rebuttal and say all that, or
well, I'm just saying like that's breaking the rule.
No, they're not being shown as weapons in this tournament. They're being shown to
Okay. I'm asking comment,
and I'm explaining it to you because
no, we're not. We're talking to comment. We're trying to figure out because that was the rule that was made earlier. No name weapons and no type of
no weapon with magical abilities or anything that's extra. So if it's a steel weapon that does steel shit or whatever the case may be, then it's fine. Or any type of martial art weapon, whatever, it's fine.
So what do you do when that's what they've been using?
Well, actually, it's come across to me as using, no matter what the weapon was, the force that he's using, whatever in his hands, is actually the power that he has.
Thank you.
So no matter what it is, the brute force that he has, it doesn't matter.
That's fine.
Wait. Hold on.
Stipulations
I
for
want to
the
be fair.
tournament was what?
Hold on, Kendall. No, one of the judges.
I'm wrong.
Kendall, what you gotta say?
Yeah. So does that include augmented weapons and stuff like that? Are
So
y'all
nothing,
considering them magic
I don't think
weapons?
it's
nothing,
about weapons at all.
Because like my prosthetic, you haven't heard me bring up the poison, the flamethrower. Like I have
Yeah.
my prosthetic. I haven't even used or brought up. I could have been beasting through.
Well, I'm
I haven't
asking
used
Khan that.
my
That's
arms or anything.
Yeah.
Okay,
They've
hold
been
on. Kendall, what's your
using
question? Hold on,
stuff.
BMT.
Yeah.
Can I
Hold
ask
on.
you a
Hold
question?
on. Hold on.
so
That's
are
what
y'all
I'm
hold on, I got you. Are y'all considering augmented weapons as magical weapons?
So
Yes
when
or
you say
no?
augmented, you're not talking about his prosthetic arm, right?
Just a weapon that has certain abilities.
Like what? Describe the ability.
So they brought up the Cloud Buster.
Correct.
So are we considering just the augmentation of a weapon,
No,
or
no augments, no magical powers added to the sword. It's just a hunk of steel.
right? Okay, all right. So
Yeah, I get what
I
you
was just
thinking
bringing that
Final
into
Fantasy lore and what the
yeah,
sword
yeah,
can do in Final Fantasy. No,
So
I'm thinking
okay.
of it
right.
as just a broadsword,
So how
just
do
a
we
weapon.
go ahead? Go ahead. Because I'm trying to figure out because the rules were we're not allowed to use named weapons or
No,
special.
the stip you put on
Can
my
I,
character was I could not
can
use
I
a named weapon from my verse.
okay. So when you're got it where your character is using her named weapon, right? Which literally we were all told not to use named weapons, right? Con, no named weapons.
What I said is that you cannot use a special weapon that has special abilities. So it doesn't matter if it was a sword that was used in Cloud's verse or whatever the case may be, as long as it's not a weapon that does anything special outside of their martial arts. So if it's not a metal that's made with this sword that makes it to where it's super durable and they're trying to use that into the fight, then it doesn't matter. It has to be everything that they use with their skill. So if they want to
Okay.
use,
So she can't cut Soul Taker. She can't cut Sabak without Soul Taker.
so then yeah, use that in your
So you
rebuttal.
got to throw that scan out. Well, go ahead and get rid of that scan. Then
Do you want to use? Do you want to use?
Well, so if we're gonna do that, Con, then he can't use one mind because he can't use it without spirit emblems, and it's a power.
So do we want to hop into the rebuttals? Because right now we're
Yeah, let's
talking.
hop into the rebuttal. Let's go right into the rebuttal.
let's
And I
Don't
think
do
y'all
that.
should hash that out there.
Don't do
Go
that.
ahead. Yeah,
Let's
I just
do
want
that.
to see this get in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
You already don't know your context.
Okay, we ready?
I already showed on
we
the
ready.
screen that
You're
they're
not
taking
doing
ready.
this. All right, come on, we ready?
Yeah,
we about
we
to
ready.
do somebody get a
Yeah.
rebuttal.
Let him
So
go.
who
Let
going
him go.
first?
Let him go.
No, let them go first. We've gone first the whole time. Let them go
Okay,
first.
good. Then it's on y'all. Y'all let me know when y'all want to start. Candy, you want me to break up your screen?
Yeah.
All right, y'all let me know when y'all ready.
Yeah, because go ahead. So first off, I'm wondering.
Hold that thought. Hold on,
why
don't
we
start yet. Don't start.
talking
My
about
phone
what
not letting me get to the time.
Wait,
she
wait,
can do
wait.
and can't do with her soul taker because
I just started. Go ahead.
uh
Go ahead.
all right,
Good,
bet.
You're
Ken.
muted.
So we talking about
Okay, there you
why what's she doing and what's she not doing with her sword. I 100% said she's using oxtail. Oh, my fault. Khan, could you pull up the oxtail saber?
go. Okay. 1 second.
Also, this is her catching that same sword y'all worried about with her bare hands when somebody else had it. Also, the scan I showed of her using reflecting plasma, she didn't have this sword. So what's your point? She didn't have that sword. As a matter of fact, y'all didn't even notice she wasn't even in her own body. So that was the point, to show her skill. Also, she's fought against the person who had that sword previously to show her skill. You know what I'm saying? So while y'all talking about this and that, what she can't do versus Sabbath, bro, it doesn't. Okay, you're saying she can't cut him without the sword. Who cares? She still was able to speed blitz Sabbath and land the shot and tap him behind his head. It don't matter if it didn't kill him. Huh? She's still fast enough to do it. Who cares? Y'all literally uses spirit emblems, something that y'all literally need to use half of y'all moves.
And this is facts. This is facts. He cannot do the majority
Spirit
of his
emblem
best
usage
moves without spirit emblems.
to activate prosthetic tools and are consumed each time these abilities are used. Come on, bro. These spirit emblems, they're used literally for your attacks.
So he can only use one mind.
Come on, bro, and you can only carry the limited amount of them anyways.
So
or not at all, because what did y'all just complain about? No spiritual nothing in this game. So how is you controlling minds without spirit emblems? You're not.
Thank you. You can't do that without
spirit emblems in your game. So y'all complaining about us. I'm
spirit
the only person who
the power in the game.
Thank you for complaining about about seeing Scott use several different things, bro. Because you just proved Scott can use any weapon he picks up. Anything he picks up is a weapon. This is her picking up a random sword and whooping somebody. Bro, come on, bro. Stop that. Stop that. She's catching the same sword you're worried about. This is her literally evading lightning. The sword don't enhance her speed. Let me see you put your sword down and catch these hands like you supposed to, though. You talking about a kick, bro?
He can't. And that only move he got is the Senpo kick, and it's not even that powerful.
I'm talking about, bro, dog. Come on.
It's more for posture, and my character isn't based off posture, but yours is.
Hold on, you worried about the shurikens, bro? She can pick up anything and throw it. She can pick up anything and throw it. She can pick up glass shards. Look at this, paintbrushes. What can he actually do?
That's time.
Long range, short range, we got it.
All right, start me.
Let's go, bro.
That's how y'all feel?
Ready to start
me.
That's how y'all feel? All right,
Yeah.
bet. I'm ready when y'all ready. All right, bet. Hold on.
So the first thing is...
Hold on. Wait. Let me get y'all time back. Hold on. All right, y'all. All right, boom.
So the first thing is, I'm going to remind you, the spirit emblems are not like something that he needs to like go get from somebody or like buy. He generates them on his own because he is Buddha. He is the anti-god. He is Shura. Pull up 11 again, BH11. Just in case you forgot, he is Shura, the anti-god. He is Buddha.
Oh, okay, my fault. BH. Yep, got you.
He has reached enlightenment. All them monks and all that shit that Katana be doing and praying and trying her hardest, he's already reached that. All them ninjas that are trying their hardest, he did that already. BH 23, please.
And also, I'll go right after you, bro.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I also got it on screen share so that way the judges can see.
Oh, man,
They said that, and once you understand this, Judge, that you can kill all the bosses without using a sword, without using charms. Literally, the great ape, ogres, the bulls, demons, the giant gorilla, everything that they wanted to show off that literally has Godspeed or strength, that it can punch at 23 pounds or more, destructibility, you can beat them to death with your legs and your arms and elbows. Literally, my character has been able to kill the unkillable with his bare hands.
Yeah, now maybe Killshot can't, but some people can. BH32, please.
BH30. Well, I don't know what you want to show with that being true. All right, so you said BH23?
32.
32. Sorry about that. 32.
Earlier they said the one mind was weak and was not effective. You see this bestowal ninjutsu? This uses the blood of his own enemies. This is a ninjutsu. Uses the opponent's blood to extend the reach of his attacks and put countless shockwaves. Try to count that. This is weak. He just spams it on his opponent, and the only thing that's keeping this ape alive is the fact that it is immortal. He will sever its immortality. Look at this. It is dead right now, and he has to sever its immortality, which he is capable of.
Do me a favor. Could you pull up what's the scan for the God Snake? Please show
35,
that.
BH 35.
I want you to understand this, judges, that literally Sekiro stops the God Snake. A snake snaps at that of 233 miles per hour. The God Snake weighs that of what is a Borg machine, which is used to also.
It says the viscera of a god.
And literally, it's a god. and he actually stops a god.
Oh, you let it. If you let it finish, it would show the snake kill him. But okay.
Yeah, but I'm just letting y'all know he stops a god, hands down. Then he moved.
Okay. All right. Cool beans. How'd y'all feel about that rebuttal round?
Not any better than it was before it started. It's still kind of rough.
Okay.
I mean, either weapons aside, I say if we at the final part and we all decide, hey, everyone's using, regular grade steel, Hanzo steel sword, then they go at it. Okay, but that really didn't help me at all.
Okay. Kaori.
Same. I'll have more to say later.
You keep saying that.
Yes, because I'm about to. I want to say a lot, but
okay.
I got more to say later.
She's writing a speech right now.
It's about to get to the point where it's about to be the judges round in a minute when y'all get to actually you know what I'm saying, bring up y'all questions and stuff. So all the stuff that you want to say, I hope you sneak it in with the time that you got. But we go ahead.
I wanted to say something right quick. Better job on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Because I get to, hear a little bit about the character. That's where I want y'all to hit. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all. That's where I want y'all to hit.
Your phone has no storage space.
Oh. No, that's
your phone tells you that you ain't got no storage space. That's rude.
I don't know why it get this little thing where it's it shows up like little ads and shit, but I'm ready. So we're gonna go ahead and get into this next one. Boom. Going into strategy. Okay. I guess we'll go with Team Biohazard. We let the other team go first, the last one. Okay. And y'all let me know when y'all ready.
We're ready.
All right, 6 minutes on the clock.
Okay. Pull up BH7.
BH7.
I know there's so much talk about Katana being competent without her sword, but she's really not. As you can see here, she may have broken these vampires' necks, but they say to her that you need your sword to slay us. When she's dealing with people that have regeneration, or like Sekiro, or people that are very durable, like Chris, she needs her sword to slay them, which she will not have in this fight.
Also, see if you can show the picture or the scan of Scott getting stomped out by meth addicts, those skateboarders.
BH4, please.
BH4.
All this talk of Scott being super strong and super durable, here are some regular dudes. These are Lucas Lee stunt doubles with just skateboards beating Scott. They're beating on him casually, and he's trying his hardest. Okay, this is Scott's legendary counter punch. I know they're going to talk about his counter here. This is his legendary stuff, his legendary martial arts, best known martial arts. Regular dudes just beat him like he's nobody.
And I want you to understand, these are not the League of Doom, and they beating them up and stomping them out. Same thing with Katana. We also got it with Lady Shiva. Even tells her, can we show that? Can we also show what Lady Shiva even lets her know?
Yeah. That's BH6. Every single zombie in Resident Evil is more durable than these guys, by the way. As I showed, when they take 11 headshots and 3 shotgun rounds to the face at point blank.
We also want you to understand that both of our people are covert ops. Scott, literally, Chris is used to actually teaming up and syncing. He showed the syncing energy with Sheva. He showed the syncer energy with Jill and different other operatives, where he literally can keep pace with them. Sekiro has no problem actually focusing on the battlefield and actually playing around with people's minds, as well as going for kill attacks, and as well as doing posture damage. The more you swing at him, he can actually set you up for posture damage and actually throw you off.
As you see, Katana actually needed to be saved from Lady Shiva, and she's really not all that. If we go with BH31 here, Chris is Katana's not the only one that's fought giants. Chris, shot by 50 caliber, gets up, kills the person, instantly pinpoints them, kills the person, gets back up, and starts fighting a giant with his hands.
I want you to understand, Chris is used to fighting BOW creatures, BOW creatures. I mean, this guy has literally actually shown deactivating puzzles, mechanics. He's actually shown to be fighting that of creatures that actually can move faster than the eye can see and keep pace with them, as well as give guidance strategy to his heart.
He just ripped a giant's heart out of its back
while fighting a giant. He's doing all of that, so that shows he can actually has the strength as well as the durability.
Again, these are super soldiers. He casually crushes their skulls.
So that just, and I want you to understand this, that he's a special trained operative with durability that can get shot by a 50 cal, which will automatically destroy your body. Sekiro is also a operative that has fought in not one but 2 gods in the span of 1 day.
I just want to critique Scott's strategy, BH5, really quickly. Some of Scott's notable victories include getting people to drink milk and making them orgasm. Neither of these 2 things would defeat Sekiro or Chris. Our opponents were trying to downplay Galactus by talking about Phoenix Wright, who, if you look up the scaling for Phoenix Wright in the Marvel vs. Capcom universe, would actually slap the fuck out of our Killshot team. But you will not beat Galactus by making him orgasm or making him drink milk.
And I want you to also think about this, judges, that literally Scott doesn't beat any of the people in his verse. The psychic dude, he didn't beat him. The vegan police came and beat him. The goddamn the Bifurious gave her an orgasm because his girlfriend at the time had to save him.
Yeah. He needed knives. He needed knives help to beat Gideon. He needs help all the time. Scott is not a serious combatant. He's a character.
For him to be a sword master, Gideon, who's not the greatest sword master, broke his sword with 1 slash when they did a jump slash attack. Granted, how is he going to actually stand a Sekiro, who actually is more proficient with actually killing creatures, demons, and gods, and actually knowing how to do posture? He actually does posture and Makiri. Makiri are counter strikes that actually make the opponent think that they have the higher ground and actually going for kill attacks.
And I just shared my screen. Since we're being silly, here's Chris doing an infinite combo.
Oh, wow.
It'll go forever. It don't stop. Ever.
Game mechanic.
All right, bet.
Logan,
I can keep that up for you. I'll keep that, like, you can lead that up, and then if you want to bring it up, like rebuttal round, whatever, I got you.
No, it's okay.
All right. Going with Killshot, strategy round. We didn't get to y'all, right? Y'all, they started first, right? So
yeah, they started first. I just didn't hear much strategy.
All right, let me know when y'all ready. Let me pull y'all. You ready?
Go. Wait,
you ready?
You ready?
No, go to the rebuttal scans I just sent, please. I want to use these to. Oh no, yeah, go ahead, play this. Go ahead. You good, brother? You good? Go ahead. I just sent them to general conversation.
All right.
Let's talk about how Chris couldn't save his team. Oh, he was just talking about the Makiri counter. That's why I sent that.
Are we started?
Yeah, did you start the time? We good? We started?
No, that's what I'm asking. I haven't started the time
So
yet.
let me know when you're ready.
No, I ain't pressing them. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Down. Oh, you play this one. I just want y'all to see this while we talking about a hand-to-hand combatant person. This is a person who went against Galactus, right? Why is he losing to another normal person? Hold on, but if he say he didn't lose, what is this? Now, when we talk about strategy, Katana is an expert strategist. This will not work against her. This will not. What is this? Is he getting his face pounded in?
She would have gained distance.
What's going on here?
I'm talking about, bro.
Oh my God.
She literally is a bodyguard for Rick Flag. You want to talk about Chris? Bro, she's a bodyguard for Rick Flag. Literally a expert in special ops. Can use any weapon in any inventory. In the whole U.S. inventory. Let's talk about how she knows. Hold on. How she knows what she's doing. We talking about she can fly planes, crash the plane. She says that she's going to do what when she gets caught by all these people? She says to use deceit. They're in a parking garage fighting, bro. We getting range on y'all. Y'all keep talking about y'all getting close to us, bro. What get close to who? Y'all have not made one argument for how y'all gonna get past all the random objects she could just throw at you. I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking about deadly throws, though. Like, I don't get it. And then, like I said, I already showed this. Pin them to a wall.
With paintbrushes, though. Not even hip that. Scott possesses missile counter and missile throw, meaning he could grab something thrown by Katana and throw it back.
I'm talking about,
and
bro.
The speed increases every time it's thrown back and forth between people.
Literally increases.
But Sekiro struggles.
She can use her hairpins, literally hairpins and needles, earrings, anything
that's not
like
weapons.
that.
That's casual.
Weapon. That's casual clothes. We talking about, bro. Like, hold on. Like, I don't. And then this whole, bro, make the spirit emblems and some most stuff. I don't get all that, man. This location's right here.
You literally have to get them from the idol.
Okay,
you buy them from the store. They cost coins. He does not make them. You keep talking about him being Buddha, but
we are talking about consistency
in the verse. Pull up the video of Katana.
This is somebody. Hold on. Then we talking about. Yes, sir. What's our time at, man?
You about to be 3 minutes. It's 3:08.
The strategy here. Watch how she baits with Wonder Woman, somebody who is an actual god, not somebody you just called a god.
A goddess.
A bait and switch,
not just called
a goddess.
Caught her sword. She don't need her sword.
That's Wonder Woman.
Stop that, bro.
For those of you who don't know
what are you gonna do if she? What are you gonna do if she disarms Sekiro? He's kicking and punching. He's kicking. Y'all named one kick he had. She literally blitzed a speedster situation. This is a situation with nothing but supers. That's Power Girl. She's gonna blitz you, bro. What is you talking about? So if you want to go range, short range, long range, it don't really matter. She got it. She got it on lock. She good. Everything is good. We talking about you ain't seen her fight without her sword. You worry she can't fight without her sword? Bro, she can fight with her sword without her sword. She'll just pick a random one up. She's like that. She's literally built and the only person's home to actually fight casually anywhere, pick up anything. Y'all just said y'all just complained about what Scott can do strategy wise. He can pick up a bass guitar and still whack Sekiro. Sekiro loses that sword. He's actually done. We have yet to talk about what weapon is Sekiro bringing in if he can't use spirit emblems.
If he don't have, he has no power.
There's no power.
Single martial art Sekiro knows. Now he brought up a video of Chris Redfield speculated martial arts based off of what a YouTuber said, but he forgot to mention Chris Redfield was actually kicked out of the Air Force, so he never finished the basic training.
I'm talking about, bro. She's literally fought people who are evil lords and dark. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just show.
And just like Kenpachi said, we're in a parking garage. Both of our characters can take advantage of that.
And knew her enemy was Tsutomu, the Lord of Evil and darkest magic given human form. The fact that you can even fight with these people for over a minute is incredible. This is a giant demon samurai god. demonic, straight demonic. Y'all want to talk about slaying gods and woo woo? Okay, cool. You literally showed a scan of her holding off a group of vampires with pure hands because she couldn't kill him with a sword. She can fight for hours. So what is Sekiro gonna do when he can't cut on her? Y'all name no strategy. We got long range. We got short range, bro. We can do whatever. He can't cut through wooden shields. Y'all keep talking about that god stuff. We literally just showed bro can't cut through.
Show me him cutting through a wooden shield with his base sword. He can't do it. He can't even kill the gods without the mortal blade for context.
And then she's prone to using her environment to help her fight. I just showed y'all her kicking that steel door off of her, talking about using deceit. She can literally do something like this. Use any light fixture, something. Like literally anything. You talking about posture and count, bro. We're throwing objects at you constantly. We're barraging.
And your posture builds crazy fast.
At this point, Chris, y'all have bumps from he can beat Galactus to he can take gunshots. Who cares if he can beat Galactus? But you care because you're not faithful in those type of feats because they're inconsistent.
Facts.
All right. Well, Beans, y'all want to jump straight into rebuttals or what?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm ready for the final round of these rebuttals.
Yeah, we done it. Yeah, because.
Can we go first?
Y'all, yeah, Bioshock. How you feel? How you feel about that?
I would rather go first, but what do you think?
Oh, go ahead.
DMT?
Let him in. I'm not hating. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What
Let
do
him
you
go
think,
first.
DMT?
No,
What do you
you're
think,
No, we can
DMT?
go ahead. Let's just let's start destroying what they were saying. Watch first.
Okay, so y'all
Okay,
want us to-
so
okay, hold on. Let me get into it.
Let me get at this real quick. So
Yeah.
first off, it's sad when you choose a character yet you don't even know their fighting style. Like, how'd you get Katana? You don't even know what she does, bro. Like, damn. Like, it's called, if you actually know, it's called Shirin Jutsu, bro. Like, damn, how you get a character you don't even know what the fuck she's doing? Kinjutsu, Shikinjutsu, and Bojutsu. Like, those are the fighting styles of a ninjutsu, bro. But you got Katana, and you don't even know what she does when she's throwing weapons, bro. That's an art style. That's a fighting style. So make sure you rebuttal that correctly. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Like,
nobody ever disarms Sekiro in the lore, unlike Katana. You showed a few scans of Katana being disarmed. I have no scans of Sekiro being disarmed because it doesn't happen.
Right. It's not good that you get disarmed.
BH35, please.
That's not good. The next thing we also can look at is with Scott. Like, no offense, but everybody's done beating the crap out of Scott. Everybody's done beating the crap out of Scott, bro. That's not a.
I wanted to play this earlier. I'm gonna let this go because there's a lot of false narratives coming from Killshot. There's a habitual untruth coming from this side, such as that you need to have the mortal blade to kill a god. This isn't true because you come across this snake before you can even get the mortal blade in the game. And this snake is a god, as stated before and after you kill it. And you can kill it right here.
So that's another debunk right there.
That snake's dead as fuck. BH36, please. Here's a kill of the Demon of Hatred, which is a god. No confetti. No mortal blade. This is a kill of this being right here. Also, there you go.
And also it states that, mind you, we done shown Chris actually working in guerrilla warfare. Actually, Sekiro is literally a covert ninja. Shadows die twice. He literally, that's one of his arts, is fighting in the shadows.
BH38, please.
Scott's not no shadow. Scott don't got no real. We don't even know Scott's martial arts, bro. Like, does he even know?
Again, clear martial arts here. These martial arts are so advanced that they can exercise you. And again, BH37, a double Ichimonji. Anybody that plays this game knows that this is one of the best moves. Double Ichimonji is a sword strike that prevents your opponent from even striking back. It doesn't matter if Katana doesn't quote unquote built on posture. She is going to get posture damage because that's how Sekiro fights. He's going to posture damage her and strike her. Also, continually trying to pose it as if Katana's faster than
That's time, brother.
Yeah, but we never heard God speak from Katana.
yeah, no way.
Lies, bro. Lies.
All right. Y'all ready?
Can you pull up the second thing I just sent to general conversations? And you muted, brother.
I see you now. You hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right. You said
The second thing I just sent to it.
Second to last?
No, the second under the first one.
I bet. All right, let's
Y'all
go.
ready?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Okay.
All right.
Hold on, wait.
Let me know when the time ready. Con.
And start.
All right, for context again, because these people think we don't know the game. The God Serpent Snake is only considered a God Serpent Snake because of the people who worship it. But this is Chris unable to break down an iron door and save his team. But we're talking about he could save Sekiro. And then he brought up Sekiro never being disarmed. Can we talk about how Sekiro cannot cut through a wooden shield? You keep talking about the demon of hatred. Is a wooden shield stronger than a demon of hatred then? Is a wooden shield stronger than your God? Because he can't cut through that. He cannot cut through iron. So how do you have qualifications to battle against me and I can cut through iron with wood? You can't even cut through iron with a sword. Let's pull up the armored man. Can you scroll up to that? Oh, and we can also scroll up to what he brought up that I mentioned, the boss. Ishin the Sword Saint is the only person ever known to be able to take on the Demon of Hatred, also aka known as the actual Shura of the verse. Not you, not fucking Sekiro. Right there, click on this, please. This is him unable to injure. He cannot harm this man in this iron suit. To the point where what they said, he has to build posture against him because he can do no damage. That's the Mercury counter he was talking about. That can easily be countered. Owl was able to stomp on his foot, jump behind him, and stab him in the back with stomping him on the ground. This is not a character who's like that. Okay? He brought up his moves are instantaneous, but casual people can dodge them. And he's been shot by bow and arrows.
I'm talking about, and then it's like, once again, she fought somebody who can cut open something the size of this. They fought after this, sword to sword. You want to talk about her without her sword, bro? You can't cut through wood. This is her with an axe, dog, cutting through a tree.
Literally has no viable proof.
Come on, bro. Bro, also, you talking about sword styles. Do you know what sword style you use for dueling epées? It's rapier, the counter to kendo, because it's a longer thrusting style. And that's why I'm picking oxtail sabers, because y'all got a katana. You ain't got the range for me in no way in the melee fight, nothing. This is a swords master. She just told Katana, we not fighting in your style, we fighting in mine. What Katana do? Started whooping her. They start going back and forth. I'm talking about, bro, you got your little shadow rush, okay, cool, which uses spirit emblems.
6 of them, meaning it is a move.
A rapier thrust. It's literally just a rapier thrust. She does the same thing when she goes through a ancient demon's head. Come on, bro. You talking about what she can't do, bro? She's literally blocking dual mini machine guns with her goddamn second-hand sword. Magic.
For context, on this magic. Sekiro struggles with muskets, 1500 back in the day muskets. His place takes place in feudal Japan, so the guns were not advanced. Gunpowder was not advanced. Weapons were not what they are.
Fine, brother. I don't know what happened to my screen, but yes, sir. Huh. All right, so this is the judges round. So y'all wake up. This is y'all time, man. I need y'all to chime in, give y'all words, all that. So this is, you feel me? Cross-examination. Every judge gets to ask each opponent one question, each team a question, since this is a team match. This is to get up your last notes. Like, this is you need to ask whatever it is that whatever team is lacking that you need to know of who's going to win this debate. Ask that question so it could be something clarified. If you find a weakness that the other team has not showed a defense for, ask that so that they can bring up an argument to make you go, okay, well, yes, they made that argument, but they just came for the defense of that. So whatever it is that you need to ask for the teams to persuade you of who should win this match, it's up for you. Cardi, we're gonna start with you.
Okay. So a question for, let's say, the Killshot team with Sekiro. Are we going to really add those tags in as, I guess, techniques, basic techniques for this fight? Or are we going to leave them out? Because the other team did say that they are purchasable. So that technically is an item. And without that item, they can't learn the moves. So what do you say about that?
Thank you.
They started it.
I 100% agree with that. He brought up that in our feed.
Wait, hold on. Is this for a kill shot? Who's team?
That was for a kill shot.
No, Sekiro is on biohazard, ain't he?
Sekiro is on biohazard.
Okay.
Yeah, because you said for the team with Sekiro on it, so are you directing it then to bio?
Yeah, I guess it would be for bio too.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, remove it.
Okay, so first of all, spirit emblems are a metaphysical object that drop out of enemies when you kill them. It says that on the page that they were putting up. So the first thing is that Sekiro has reached enlightenment. He channels spirit emblems, which are a representation of enemies' souls. They are a game mechanic, so they limit you from spamming the move. Like, these are techniques that he has mastered. They are ninjutsu moves. Like, he just can do these moves. He doesn't have to have a cost.
And also along with that, I even showed you a video when they were making that about Sekiro can't fight. I was literally showing you a video with him just fighting, no sword. They got videos showing him with no charm, no type of purchasables. Like the Sekiro community came through and actually has videos. Everything you ask about the purchasables, you can beat the game without making a purchase.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with that since you said you can go without the game without using that. So I'm gonna take it out. Because it's not actual thing. Okay. So I'm gonna write that down. So that takes away pretty much most of his actually skill sets if that's the case.
Okay.
Since it's base, right? Okay. So for the other actually I don't need to go over Chris's the MVC thing doesn't really help out a lot. But let's say is Chris going into this fight with standard equipment? So let's say, of course,
no
handgun, shotgun, or the knife. Either one.
I mean, I don't know. The rules to this fight changed just now. So
how did it change?
Well, it never changed. It was just like no magical items. So Chris doesn't have anything magical. So, what weapon would you be choosing for Chris? Grenade launcher?
I choose this carbon steel machete.
Carbon steel machete. Okay.
Yeah, he's literally it's actually a in most Resident Evil games, it's actually a trophy to beat the game with the knife, to just go with just straight knife. So that's a thing for people to actually go through the game beating it with a knife. So that's something Chris, and he's also proficient in fighting with a knife. So
yeah, the machete's fine.
Okay. All right. So the other side. Let me ask you this: Has Katana ever lost?
Yes, by
Katana. She has lost.
She got blindsided by Shiva when she lost to Shiva. She lost in a game of points to Shiva. When she got blown up and fought Cobra, he took her sword or whatever. Like, what type of L you saying? Like a loss. She loses to like superhumans, people that's like, you seen the situation she in. She loses to people like that.
Well, no, let me ask you this, because I don't know the answer to this one. Because everyone else has a video game character. She's actually comic book. Has she ever died?
Has she ever died?
Yeah, I don't remember her ever dying? Has she ever died? Because comic book heroes die all the time. They come back, whatever. But has she ever has died?
Yeah, she died when. Okay, so she had this issue where she fought against the Yakuza gang, and after she was done doing gymnastics through a park dodging bullets, Shiva snuck up on her and stabbed her. And she tried to go fight Shiva while she was injured, and Shiva like really stabbed her. That time she ended up going to fight the dragon Tadashi to come back from her realm. And she came back, she fought Shiva ran, and then after that, as you've seen, I showed their relationship how it grew further because they ended up on the Outsiders together.
Okay, so pretty much it's all Shiva. All right. As far as Great White North, Scott Pilgrim, I want to really root for him. I want to see if there's any questions I had that would help him increase his odds. Do you think how would he, I guess, pair up with Katana with his skill set?
Okay, so that's a great question. I'm actually kind of
because he comes from it's a multiplayer game, so there's like 4 other characters you can choose from, but they don't match as well. So what would make him match better with Katana?
That's actually so. I'm not trying to like throw you off or anything, but I just want to give you context and correct you. They actually mesh well together in the game. Scott is actually a very team-based person, which my opponents brought up in the comic books. They tried to say, Scott doesn't win 1v1s, but I showed you Scott, Speed, Blixen, and Roxy earlier, the same girl he said Scott gave an orgasm to. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Turn around to that, though. Scott works very well to the point when he fought Matthew Patel in the comic books, he was capable of creating a homing shield around him and crashing the boys just from their vibe and energy.
Like he has the team move.
I'm not using it as that. I'm just explaining like what he was saying. He was asking me how does he work well in the team. I'm saying he has a synergy. He can synergize with his teammates and work well with them. My opponent also brought up Scott was unable to beat Gideon at the end of the movie, which is different from the game and, different from the comic. Scott works so well with team moves. Can you go to Scott organization? I would like to pull this up.
I already got to pull it up.
Scott is so well with like teammates, and him and Katana will flow well because he already works well with Knives, who is like an off-brand version of Katana. He can create team moves. So him and Katana could do this to Sekiro or Chris, and it would not be a problem. This is called X Strike. It's a move he creates. But look how many times, can you zoom in on Gideon? Can you show how many times Gideon is slashed even though they went through him one time? This is to explain Scott's speed. Able to cut Gideon into 10s and 20s and 30s pieces in one movement with a great sword, which is why I have the Cloud Buster to explain more of him being able to take down his opponents and break their swords and what would they do without their weapons. So Scott is a very well team-based person. Even again, like my opponents mentioned, him and Knives 2v2 or 2v1 to Gideon at the end of the movie, to the point that they were fluid, never messed up once, and took Gideon out with ease, even though Gideon had just given himself a ×7 level up, which leveled him to the max, and also given himself a lightsaber to fight against Scott's normal sword. But Katana, again, like my teammate mentioned, is a perfect teammate. So whatever Scott lacks in, Katana can just make up for. She's more skilled than Sekiro, and I'm stronger than Chris is physically.
And the reason why I brought up Rick Flag is because Rick Flag is a strategist. She worked with for a long time.
And Katana was his bodyguard.
All right, no further questions.
So my character works very well in teams. Like I said, I don't know.
Is this the judge round or is Killshot getting another round?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. Right
So,
now.
Well, there's 2 other judges, so you guys will get your questions too.
Hold on. Yeah, let me. So anytime
you're
there's a
allowed to bring
question-
up scams during questioning, though, to answer your question. So I'm not understanding what the problem
Well,
was.
if you want to do the same thing when they ask you a question, you can do the same thing. It's not
You're-
that it's
but
a
I
whole
thought
nother
we're always
point.
allowed to
Now, if you
have a
saying maybe
done
it's
in
going
previous
too
debate.
long, then you feel me?
Yeah, that's
But
what I'm asking. Does
I
it
mean,
have a time
we'll say that. I didn't know it was a time limit to the question.
I'm not
No,
talking
no,
to you, bro. I'm not talking to you.
I'm not talking to you either. I'm talking to Khan.
Clean fight.
We're talking during my round.
So
You ain't
look,
say nothing when he questioned you, so don't say nothing
right here it
during our
says
question.
limitless.
Anyway,
So you saw it?
Limitless, thank you. So it ain't no
So I just
fucking
want-
time limit.
It's good. let's move
I'm
forward.
just saying, don't do that.
All right, so who want to go first? KR, you said you had a lot to say. No, you don't want to go? Go
You
for
not
it.
gonna ask these niggas those questions?
Kendo can
All
go next.
right.
Kendo can go next.
Okay.
Hey. All right. So, you know, we gonna get into biohazard then. I got a question for y'all. Walk me through the instance that both characters lose their weapons. What feats hold them up in a battle?
So
Okay.
we already shown that first off, our character, well, my character, Sekiro, has jutsus that he can do. That jutsus, if you ever understand that of ninjutsu and being a shinobi, those are control of the element. He literally can do shadow manipulation. He literally can actually do teleportation. Like, so trying to actually land hits on him and all that said stuff, especially in a parking lot garage, that's stuff that he does. Those are stuff he's trained to do.
I just got a call. I apologize.
So when literally doing stuff like that, I'm not sure if my partner wanted to show that. He's already shown that even without his weapon, he has counters, Mr. Kendo, that he can actually pull off, that he's done in battle.
Yeah.
That literally literally overtook the battlefield. Go ahead, bro.
Again, I BH38 here. These praying strikes here. The enemy can't respond. I know we've continually mentioned this wooden shield for some reason, but he can't. We've clearly shown that he can slay gods and break stuff above a wooden shield. This is a silly kind of check here. It's supposed to be funny, but it's not. And so, like, clearly he can stop you from moving just with his pure hands. He'll take your weapon back. He can exorcise you. It's called an exorcism because he's reached enlightenment. He's the Buddha himself.
He can also reflect projectiles mid-air, Mr. Kendo. Just want you to understand that. So how Katana throws projectiles from a distance, he can reflect them back actually with more force. So that's one of the graces that's one of the graces that he has is counter ability. That's why the Souls game is so heavy. It's on counter ability.
BH23, please. Chris is known as the boulder punter.
The scan, Colin.
I got you. 1 second. I got you.
He's known as the boulder punter because barehanded he moves things that are inhumanly possible to move. Now he again is in a volcano. It's over 2,000 degrees in here. He shouldn't even be able to breathe or move. He should be burning alive, and yet he's able to push this and move it. BH24, please.
He literally can punch their head straight off.
Can we do where is that?
He's also shown to be able to stand stills with Leon Kennedy, who can dodge lasers. He's also been able to fight biohazards. When they showed that scan of that guy punching him, that guy also had a biohazard that BOW enhancement that he still was fighting him and still keep on while actually fighting his way up a building straight.
Yeah, and BH16 I think will be the last answer to that question.
Can you say which one that is?
16, BH16.
Got you.
Wesker is a bullet timer, but Chris sees him in slow motion.
So I want you to see Chad was right there. He's dodging at point blank. Wesker, who can punch through steel doors, pick up rockets, all of those
dodge bullets. He's like Neo in the Matrix, and Chris sees him in slow motion. So hand to hand, Chris, all the people that katanas blitzing and all that stuff, Chris would see them as slow as well. And Chris is capable of like all these like people that Katana's fighting, and she's like just barely matching or keeping up with, and she's like, and you see these stills where she's just like blocking them. Chris would be exploding them. He'd be blowing their heads up.
And we've also shown the messages, the scans, where it says that the dragon and certain the gods have strength of God's speed and God's strength. So they're fighting on that type of level.
Actually, yeah, and just BH25, just the last one again. Just a reminder that he is exploding superhumans regularly.
Lycans, vampires. I mean, a human is not hard to blow up. I mean, granted, Mother Miranda, who is a psychic level in Resident Evil Village, could not find him or perceive where he was at. He snuck around the whole village she controlled telepathically and never could find her. So if she, a psychic, can never find him, if Madame Butterfly, another psychic, could not kill or literally throw off Sekiro in a closed-in fiery building, it's not going to be that hard, if you understand me, Mr. Ken. Like, they literally fight psychics, fight unholy creatures. The gorilla, literally, even with his head ripped off, and also the gods and the devils, they fought them in closed environments.
The comparison of blocking bullets to blocking gods and mutants is not. It's not close.
And I'm just saying, 22,000 Fahrenheit heat. That's instantaneous fire. You shouldn't even be able to. You can't breathe in that. Literally, a 50 cal bullet hitting you, your body would explode.
Yeah, but we digress.
All right. Killshot. Same question for y'all.
Can you reiterate the question? I got.
Yeah, I got you. In the instances your characters lose their weapons. How do y'all win? Let's go. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I start? Ken?
Go ahead.
Either one.
Do me a favor and go to Scott Pilgrim Organization so I can mention this again. I know my opponents keep mentioning like Sekiro wasn't as strong as he was, this and that. They keep mentioning him fighting gods. But I just want to come back to the fact that I have shown scans of this man not being able to cut through a wooden sheet. How can you fight a god, but you cannot cut through wood? It don't make sense. It just don't make sense. Please pull up the scan of Scott fighting these robots, please.
Man,
now we're talking about, or actually no, this is one of them too. We're talking about durability, bro. Durability and strength. With his bare hands, Scott can casually rip robots apart. Okay.
Like, we're talking about. Hold on.
With his hands, he can fully tank this laser. That robot is, for context on the robots, they are built by award-winning robotanists Kyle and Ken, Ramona's fifth and sixth evil ex-boyfriend. They are world-renowned robotanists. They have won thousands of awards for their robots, and Scott is able to beat their robots with his bare hands. And the clips that for context, again, I'm glad Ken just showed this. Scott's opponents, we keep talking about opponents. Scott fought Todd in the comments. Scott was able to take the full force, scroll down to his, what's it called? Scott was able to take the full force of fucking Todd's vegan powers, psychic powers, because we mentioned psychic. He also brought up how Scott tricked Todd into drinking the milk. Okay? When he brought that up, he forgot to mention that Todd can read your mind. He can see into your third eye. Yeah. So even with seeing into Scott's mind, he could not see that Scott was tricking him. By reading Scott's mind in this instant, Scott literally said, I thought real hard about putting a half and half in that cup. Meaning he's not an idiot. He's not stupid. He brought in, like, of hand to hand, he showed you Scott beating the shit out of these stunt doubles, who are people who are paid to be in prime condition at all times to look as good as Lucas Lee does. You know what I mean? That's just the lore of the verse. But he tried to cut it off while they were stomping Scott out, but he forgot to show how Scott turns around and beats the shit out of them with no weapon, leaves the entire... the katana is just like the same thing, bro.
No, I
Their
just want to show.
characters cannot fight like our characters. Strength wise, hand to hand wise, I just showed. He talked about combos. I showed
This
Scott
woman-
hitting 100+ combos.
This woman caught this woman from the side of a building. Hold on, cut through her stuff, right? And caught her and let her go. So that's just a resistance to that little other stuff they was talking about, like all that little mental stuff ain't working. Now you want to talk about what can she do with pure hands? I mean, what you want to talk about? Her fighting, like real deal, putting hands on metas or vampires, like they showed you. Her fighting a crowd of vampires with them hands. You know, I mean, they showed it for me. I ain't even got to, bro.
Facts.
You want to talk about dodging weapon, bro? I showed y'all her throwing a sword through a metal robot earlier. This is her throwing her brass wrist ring at a meta and dropping it. You said what we gonna do
if we lose our weapons?
Okay,
that's the craziest argument to me when both of these characters, like he brought up Albert Wesker.
Okay, I got a question. If any of them two get into hand-to-hand combat tangles and she pinches their nerve, what is they gonna do? Nothing. Go to sleep.
Nothing.
Go to sleep. You have no counter to that. Your gods can't even do martial arts.
Dr. Knight.
Huh?
So what's up with Dr. Knight? She quiet. She got like a whole thing to say.
I think she gonna ask something after this. I only got one more question.
This her getting off on the meta. If you want to see like
I think it's one question per round, so you can only ask us one question.
I'm just trying to make sure.
Okay.
Your question, like, this is her learning in the process of a mastery of a new sword, and she gets off on Junko, who's a grand master who actually critiques her every now and then and tells her like what she's doing wrong or something like that. Like he'll just tell her like, your headlock is good, but you're vulnerable to this or that. Your Aikido is bad and your this is good. Like he just will literally critique her for no reason about anything. And then not only that, she goes on to scale a building with pure bro, she's not carrying a weapon. The scan I showed of her in a dress, it's like, bro, she doesn't have a weapon. She's literally using someone attacks. My hair sticks will pierce them. These are ninjas.
My earrings are razor sharp though. Or sharp as
my
daggers,
earrings are sharp as daggers will cripple two more. So when I say, bro, when I talk about like what is we gonna do from any range, it's literally like that. I showed y'all her literally surviving an explosion and getting up and fighting King Cobra. This, I don't know if y'all remember, but this was her saying she lost Batman an hour ago. I'm gonna call you back. Dealing with a room full of lackeys, I need to call you back. If you need me to zoom in or anything, let me know.
Can you pull up a scan in the Scott Pilgrim organization for me so I can explain the hand-to-hand just a little more for him? Scott was strong enough. It's the strong enough to uppercut 10 men.
Okay. Ooh, almost wanted to. Hold on, wait. You sure you don't want to do that one combo?
I'm gonna show that too, that video too. But I want them to see. This is him fighting the robots. Durability and hand-to-hand. We talking about hand-to-hand. He is fighting robots with his bare hands. There's no weapon in sight.
They don't get tired.
That's steel.
They don't slow down.
I showed Sekiro cannot cut through.
He's getting jumped. They're using
all day long. He can talk about God. Look, he just tanked electricity. Got up again continuously fighting. Go down. It's strong enough to juggle. You'll see it down a little more. It's right under that scan. Right under that one. Nope. No, the one under this one right here. Right, uppercuts 10 people. So we talking about strength and hand to hand. Did you see him using that Street Fighter move right there? But did you see how fast Scott was?
No,
Play the scan over so they can watch it. He uppercutted, dashed forward, and caught the person he uppercutted in midair with the combo.
That's a beer keg.
To bust the combo.
No, wait. They tried to throw the beer keg at him, and it literally just popped up when he punched him. Do y'all know how heavy a beer keg is? Bro, we're talking about he's already through iron, bro. We already punching through metal, rebar, all that from the jump. His first opponent was somebody who literally smashed a crater into the moon and created 30 pages of waves and tidal waves.
Is the judge satisfied?
What of any of their gods have done anything? What feat has their gods had?
That's the people Scott fights hand to hand. A man who can punch a hole in the moon in 5 seconds.
Hold on, real quick. Is the judges satisfied with that? Can we go to KR?
Yeah, I'm satisfied with both teams. Yeah, my bad. I just wanted him to get his shit off. But
all right,
my fault. We was going.
My bad. We was going.
No, yeah, y'all was passionate. It's all good.
All right, so KR,
I'm good with that.
Can you ask your questions, please?
Okay, so I really actually just have one question because a lot of my questions that I did have earlier were answered through this. So I guess I just have my one main question. Nobody has brought up the area that you guys are fighting in. It is an enclosed space, a parking garage, and I've only heard one team give an example of somebody fighting in an enclosed space. Actually, both of them are fighting in enclosed spaces. It's just kind of based on things that I know. What would be the strategy for both of you guys? Not weapons, because this is supposed to be martial arts, and I've heard y'all talk about weapons more than martial arts the whole time. So what with the martial arts, what strategy would either team be able to come up with to defeat the other team inside of a parking garage?
Pull me up.
Okay. Who we? I'm assuming let's go with biohazard because Killshot just went for a while. So y'all get y'all shit off and let me know what y'all want me to pull up. Screen share if you want to screen share. Let me know what y'all want.
And first off, shout out to the doctor because she was listening when we brought that up. Yeah, like I told y'all, like we have counters where Sekiro can actually go into shadow mode and actually phantom out, disappear, and actually teleport. That's actually, and this actually was named by Logan. So literally in doing that, we already understand that. Excuse me, could y'all mute him, man? Like, no talking, bro. So one of the things about it is, in doing that keeps Scott off balance because Scott literally has no type of defense for psychics. So in definitely dealing with that, it's easy to actually manipulate Scott and actually be able to throw him off balance. When it comes to actually Katana swinging, I have posture balance. Chris is actually able to perceive her swings and her movement, so you actually can he can actually get in and do grapples on her and actually disarm her because she's not hard to disarm. She's been disarmed multiple times. So he has boxing as well as judo and karate. Logan, anything you want to actually throw in there that you can show for them?
Yeah, Chris is an expert of fighting in close quarters.
Could you show Leon and him close quarters?
Yeah, BH28.
BH28.
Close quarters doesn't matter. Bullets flying. None of these people are scared of fast reactions. You saw Ada didn't even flinch when bullets were in her face because they're slow to her. She could have got out of the way at any point. All of these people are incredibly fast, are incredibly strong. They're super tanky. These people have been fighting mutants and super soldiers for 20 plus years. Chris has kept numerous partners alive, numerous teams of people alive. Many people have died. Everybody can't make it. I'm sorry. We're fighting some really hard stuff. The strategy is ultimate synergy. Sekiro has reached enlightenment, like I've already shown. He's at enlightenment. There's no higher point to reach. So
we also have Makiri. If a character
BH30, please.
Yeah, because our characters, for them to strike at us, Doctor, what Sekiro has is called Makiri attacks. Go ahead, show that, bro. Like
Yeah, like close quarters. This is what we're doing.
that's actually majority of Chris's things in the games. Like throughout RE5, RE2, going through the mansions and stuff. Chris is normally in confined spaces. Like that's actually more easier for him because he's in smaller corridors. He's in actually buildings. So him. As for Sekiro is actually a ninja, a shinobi. He's actually a master of the art with jutsus, kenjutsus and stuff, throwing objects and actually manipulation.
Meta's charging at him, running at him at full speed. He just grabs him, knees him in the face. BH40. Again, all this stuff about people flying at the moon. These people that are fought Galactus. And again, we're trying to lowball Galactus here, which is wild to me. BH40, please. Yeah, Chris, what is he gonna do in close quarters? He's gonna do all of this. Yeah, we're talking over each other because we have strategy. We know what we're doing. This is our strategy. Yeah, strategy. This is the strategy. The strategy is we're gonna do what we've done for 20 plus years, and we're gonna handle it. Close quarters combat. We're gonna be offensive and defensive, just like BH21. If you can pull that up.
And while he's pulling that up, I also have a scan for Doctor. The scan
You
right
said
here.
BH21.
Yeah.
And I also have the scan. Also, because I am of Nujitsu and also a shinobi, I have unconventional means, so I don't really play fair when it comes to fighting. So I do guerrilla warfare tactic. So if it's in the parking garage, as was stated, I'm going to use unfair tactics. I'm going to literally do dirty tactics because that's how I'm trained.
Is there another scan actually be brought up?
BH10, the last one I'll bring up for this.
So because I do a lot of count. I do a lot of count.
I'll just explain this here. The village in Resident Evil 8 was entirely close quarters. Mother Miranda had psychic control of the entire village and spores throughout the entire village and knew where everything was. And yet Chris was able to get his entire team in and keep his entire team in close quarters with everything. And she was unaware that his team was there for days. He was able to keep that up and keep that going. I'm just saying.
Like, I want you to understand, also showing to the Doctor right here when it comes to that of me as a ninja, literally, like I told you, throwing items inside the building, manipulation, mind manipulation, which we've shown already that he can do mind manipulation, he can do disarmament, he can do counters of projectiles. These are things that Sekiro has skills to do. So literally, these are things, and also it's already been proven that you can literally beat the whole game as well as hard god level bosses without a sword. So he's beating gods without a sword.
And
in their confined spaces. Go ahead.
And BH14. Again, this is just a reminder of what being at enlightenment means. This guy is aware of all of existence. He's not falling for projections. He's not falling for perceptions. He's not making bad decisions. He's not getting tricked. Just because you can show someone playing the game badly does not mean that that's what Sekiro is. Sekiro is perfection. He is the Buddha. He is enlightenment. He is the anti-Buddha. Like, you can pull up someone playing Scott Pilgrim horribly, but that doesn't mean anything. Like, again, I already showed Chris doing an infinite. In close quarters, Scott and Katana are getting infinited and combo.
Mind you, but mind you, we've already showed you as well as multiple times. Katana has already been disarmed very easily by other people. So and also, you don't see in our games or in our movies people having to train us. Like, we're already masters. They're still having to get trained. That's crazy. You still don't even know Scott Pilgrim's fighting style or literally his stances. Like, we're masters of jutsu, taijutsu, shurin jutsu, kenjutsu, bojutsu. So we have different arts that we deal with, as well as how we actually
And
operate.
it's verifiable. You can go watch video essays on it. There's no video essays about Scott's fighting styles because it doesn't exist. He's a gag character.
Okay, so with that being said, is the judge satisfied with Team Biohazard? And we can move on to Killshot.
Yeah.
Okay, Killshot.
Yeah, Rick, let me have the first half real fine.
Go ahead.
All right. So your question was, what can we do, like, without just focusing on the weapons, actually using our environment and our hands? All right, man. Okay. So I'm gonna start with just saying she's smart enough as a strategist to know when she can't use her weapon to get rid of it in the right place. Here you see she literally throws her sword into a fuse box to get rid of the looker and her doppelganger. Looker, who is a literal psychic vampire. So all that them trying to use powers on us, ma'am, is not gonna work. This is her literally getting fired at by guns. This is not her normal sword. This is just a pocket knife that she carries, her backup sword. And she literally throws it at the flower to make him choke, like just to literally catch him off guard. I'm talking about this is her, not just on some, you know what I'm saying? Shurikens. She can do this with hairpins, though. I just showed y'all her doing this with needles. She literally cut through the wire to get rid of her enemies. What bro gonna do if we blow him up with a fuse box, hitting with some electric wires he wasn't paying attention to? He's so busy trying to Makiri counter me. I'm talking, and to explain how hard she can throw. This is her throwing literally through bulletproof metal armor. So as far as like hands and all that, like we can get into like what she know, everything. Like it's nothing. But I low-key really want to get into the like what we can do inside there, saving our teammates small spaces. Katana is fine with small spaces. This is her saving her teammate. This is her saving somebody off guard. Like she wasn't even in the room. She just come out of nowhere, save them. Where was Katana? Right here, nowhere to be found. Then you see Katana saving people. This is her thing, saving Black Canary. The same reason that Canary got her. She's literally like, come on, like she's literally built for this team stuff. Saving Rick Flag. She crosses she's handling her P's and Q's, crosses the room, kills what he was getting after him, and literally keeps back killing. So even in the battle, in the mind state of battle, she's 100% privy to being ready to fight. And when it comes down to like just not using her hands or relying on her weapon, she will rely on her environment. I want to say when they brought up her fighting Shiva is a grandmaster of martial arts. This is the anime. Like League of Shadows, Assassin, martial arts grandmaster. They brought up masters, not a grandmaster. Already told y'all she's a expert Olympic level martial artist. Y'all don't even have to question her hands. She literally can compete in the Olympics and get 8 gold medals. So it's like, bro, you talking about what she can and can't survive, bro. Getting disarmed. She's getting disarmed by a grandmaster of martial arts, not one martial arts entirely, because Shiva knows all martial arts. And then to get specifics into really what her hands is about, like it's kind of like what do you want to see? Like she can throw hands. I showed you her chopping in meta to save her friend. She did that with hands. She just hitting pressure point spots. Once again, how are you going to? You were saying you haven't been disarmed. Nobody in your verse can use pressure point spots. How are you going to avoid that? You're still a human body. If you're a god, why are you even having a game where you're using a normal sword fighting people with normal shields?
Facts.
Is that the closing statement of that answer?
I ain't really said nothing yet, though.
All right, try to make it quick because we're trying to wrap it up.
All right,
I'm gonna let Rico have it. This is her putting them hands down, putting them swords down, and whooping ass, though.
So go to the Scott Pilgrim organization. I don't know if like I've been playing the scans and you ain't been watching, but every one of these fights, Scott is in close quarters. When he's fighting these robots, this is close quarters. He's inside of a small dance room. When he chops the robot's head off with the base, this is close quarters. He's in a party there. That's a house. It's a normal
He just picked up
party.
a guitar.
So this scan, even in the Chaos Theater was full of people. The only reason it looked like an open space is because everyone had backed up. It was more enclosed than anything. Again, this scan right, you could play that scan right there. Go up and play that scan. This is a small dance floor. It's not like, we're not talking about a giant place. There's plenty of people here. And again, this just showcased what I can do.
About infinite combos.
130 plus combos. Now he keeps talking about what his character could do to me if he could get up close. How? When again, I'm showing my character reacting to people able to travel to the moon in seconds. This was a party. He was on stage. So we're talking about enclosed counters, the garage. He was literally on stage with his band fighting a robot that was sent there to assassinate him, that he caught off guard. So he's not against fighting something that he doesn't know is there. They're talking about secretive. There's nothing secretive about Chris. And again, I want to keep pointing out, my character can do more than their character. He is faster and stronger. I'm showing him busting through steel with his bare hands. So if we go toe to toe, his character cannot even fight without a sword. Sekiro has no durability. I'm busting through rebar walls right here. Do you see the rebar? And one move. What do you think would happen to a person who dies to solo slashes, who gets shot by a normal gun? Did you see that? Back up the scan. That is Scott's speed right there. Him running at full speed, jumping and head stomping. He can create react like right there. And we're talking about in close corners. He can do that in close quarters. That's a re-entry.
Literally, it's on fire. The area up under it is on fire.
So in that close quarter like that, it's a lot that Scott can do to them that they have no stop for. I mentioned the counter. I already brought up the combos. I brought up the Street Fighter moves. How do you stop a spinning kick when you rush towards me? You don't. You get kicked in your shit and then hit with the combo. But Katana's right there to finish them off. Pressure point. Chris is down. Now it's Sekiro, no hands versus Scott and Katana. What does he do? He gets put down the same way, just as fast.
KR, real quick, did your question get answered? Are you satisfied?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so we moving forward. Now, y'all can go back and forth real quick. I'm literally only gonna make it a minute. So y'all can make whatever points y'all want to make real quick to each other, to y'all opponents, and then we going into the conclusion so they can go for their vote. So let me put it up. The minute, I'm put it like minute 15 seconds, whatever. And y'all can say whatever y'all want to say to y'all opponents.
Can you do 2 minutes, Con? Because I want to give people time to just pull up scans real quick.
No.
All right. Ready?
1 minute, please.
1 minute.
They say 1 minute. People ready to go. We got judges that ready to go too.
I mean, if they tired, I'm just saying.
BMT, just go for it, bro.
So, all right. So pretty much, I mean, we don't even know Scott's fighting style. We literally saw guys with skateboards beat him up. I mean, and stomp him out.
Did we really though? Did we? Because in the scan, you played, Scott was beating their ass.
Did they not beat you up and stomp you out?
No, they didn't though. They got on top of Scott, and what did he do?
Okay, are you talking about the game or are you talking about the movie?
12 men down.
There's still no answer for the range. The environment.
He got beat up by Tony.
BMT, can you show your character doing damage to the Iron Warrior? Can you show him cutting through the iron?
Yeah, but you also show
show me him cutting through the Iron Warrior, please.
Can you show me your character?
So
show me your character actually?
Admit that.
Yeah,
Now your character is the weakest person here.
Yeah, go ahead. Show that. No, go ahead.
Can you show Chris busting through iron, Logan? Logan, can you show Chris busting through iron?
So another thing about it was we're looking at speed cheats. They said speed blitz, but we actually brought up Godspeed.
I mentioned Power Girl as a speed.
We mentioned Power Girl. We actually brought up claims that his moves are infinite, but they miss against normal people.
I mean, you got beat up, you got knocked out by a skateboard. That can't be.
That's normal. Godspeed.
That's time. That's time.
I showed you him being
So I'm gonna let Biohazard go with a conclusion, and then we're gonna go. Then we're gonna go with their conclusion, then the judges get to vote. So
in conclusion,
no, wait, brother. Let me pull it up, brother. Let me pull it up. Brother.
I don't need that. Just do the time. Just do the time. Okay.
Hold on, brother.
In conclusion, I've seen a lot of scans that had Katana on it. I ain't seen a whole lot of her killing nobody.
Nope.
I ain't seen a whole lot of her actually knocking nobody out. I ain't seen a lot of her taking out anybody with a name. I ain't seen a lot of her actually doing anything to anybody. Like, I'm not impressed by that at all. I'm just not impressed by anything Katana's done on here. She's fought ninjas, regular ninjas. Meanwhile, the type of ninja that Sekiro is a god. I've demonstrated him killing 2 gods. He killed the divine dragon. He killed the snake god. And
we shown Chris punching off heads. We shown Chris dodging at point blank speed. We shown Chris dodging bullet fire just like Katana, if not even faster, dodging Wesker, who is faster than lasers. We shown him fighting the Incredible Hulk. So just like he's shown Doomsday, we fought the Hulk and Galactus. The next thing when it comes down to is literally we're also looking at it. Most of Scott's people that he fought, literally, I mean, the twins, they were having a music battle on stage. Like the psychic dude literally had to go get the vegan police. We don't have those type of spoofs.
Yeah, he lost to Milk. He lost to a lady getting tickled on the back of her knee. Another dude got hit in the head with a cymbal tossed like a frisbee, and you're trying to lowball Galactus compared to that. It's crazy. You're trying to lowball. You're talking about Scott beating up some random Jensen-looking robot when I showed you Chris beating Ultron. That's crazy.
That's crazy, but they're grabbing a 16-bit, 15-year-old game, Simpsons game that literally is on Xbox that nobody plays anymore. That literally, the majority of his stuff that he was showing are items you can go to Mr. Chow's shop on the first stage. Yeah, I know about the sneaker, buddy. You go to Mr. Chow's shop with coins and you purchase those kind of things.
Oh yeah. And also, when you were talking about all those upgrades and power, all those things that Scott can do, he definitely needs to get upgrades to his heart. He needs to get plus love, plus heart, plus speed,
he has to buy
power. He definitely needs. We're all these people in the comments talking about spirit emblems being upgrades and powers. Scott definitely needs plus upgrades, plus skills, plus all these things that we're not supposed to be using in this tournament. In order to get to slower than Chris and Sekiro.
I mean,
by the way,
no offense, but let's look at that. When Enchantress came out, what was Katana doing when Enchantress came out? What? Nothing? All right. I mean, no offense, but nobody used her. They didn't use her in Justice League Unlimited. They didn't use her in goddamn hardly any movies. Why? Because nobody actually cares for her. I mean, we never seen her beat like Ra's al Ghul done beat her, Deathstroke done beat her, Shiva done beat her. She's losing a lot, brother.
Oh my god.
All right. Now y'all go ahead, go talk conclusion round. We're gonna wrap this up. Ready?
Yep. Alright, so I ain't gonna lie, bro was talking about whatever about her. Bro, you been trying to get off spirit moves and stuff this whole time. I ain't even gonna lie, I ain't trying to hear you. You just said she lost Deathstroke and some more shit. Bro, first of all, you slayed a snake, she slayed a dragon, like whoop-de-doo. Second of all that mental powers you keep trying to sneak in, Angela tried to do the same shit and she dropped her dumb ass and told her I don't think so. So all that Sekiro using power is not gonna happen. You said she lost to Deathstroke. When? What point was to Deathstroke? Who can cut through concrete clearly, which you have not shown nobody doing.
Thank you.
Pressing me, got this nigga on the back foot, literally calling for backup. Here comes the fireworks. That's literally them on his end trying to get back up. Stop that, bro.
But regardless of that, it's a 2v2. They can't stop Katana's skill. What do you do against Scott, bro?
Also, accuracy. You have not been showing. You said you can deflect shit, right?
He can't.
You didn't show how much you can deflect. I showed her mid-air deflecting multiple things. You can't show. He deflect one thing or two things? Oh, but I showed her throwing shit at a rate with a fucking automatic gun. Look at this. Y'all don't know Katana for using no bow. She picks up a bow and pins 2 dogs to a fucking wall by shooting them between the collar and their neck while they were running.
She's like that.
She literally has more accuracy than either of these niggas have shown to use with weapons that they can't bring into the game.
But so, can I ask, in conclusion, what were the counters to what we brought up? Nothing. They cannot break through steel. They do not have the durability. Again, he talked about Galactus, but I showed Rocket Raccoon beating up Galactus. Marvel vs. Capcom feats are not that. Anyone can beat Galactus. That Scott Pilgrim could go to the verse and smoke Galactus. My feats are stronger. The shit I do is stronger. And I've shown this in multiple occasions. He can bring up, Sekiro counter. I can counter too.
Okay,
so,
wait.
What she said. What do you do when I get my hands on you? Nothing.
You brought in Enchantress, right?
Through your sword easily. Her fighting the Enchantress. Hold on. Her speed blitzing the Enchantress.
Enchantress is teleporting, right? You said teleport, right? You said all that little teleporting shit, right?
Only person who catches the Enchantress and hurts her.
Everybody, the only person that's
what are you talking about? You said you beat the Divine Dragon. You didn't. You needed the Mortal Blade, and you only cut its eye and took its tears. It survived and banished you from the realm.
No, wait. She crashed her plane. She crashed her plane. You talking about? You talking about? Hold on, wait. You want to talk about Chris's?
Talk about Scott's technique, boy.
No, I showed y'all her kicking somebody up. She kicks a steel door the size bigger than her body. Steel, fuck a boulder.
That's time. All right, it's time for deliberation. It's time for the judges. Do y'all thing. We're gonna start with David because he gotta go. Thank you, Cardi, for being patient. You feel me? Let me go ahead and let him do his thing. All right. So with everything that was being said, based on the evidence that was presented, no biasness, who do you feel like won this debate?
I'm gonna have to go with Katana and Scott.
Can you give us a reason why, please?
Playing it in my head, if they're in the fucking garage area, and at this point everyone has swords, right? Everyone is pretty much all proficient in swords, but the most proficient would be Katana. I see Chris taking out Scott, but I see Katana taking out both of them. And I match it against each other's feats. I can put Katana in Sekiro. I can put Katana in Resident Evil, and she still beats the game. So I'm going to go with honestly just Katana because she kind of just beats her class. GG.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you, Corey. Thank you so much for being on Tapping No Capping. We'll invite you for a lighter topic where it's not taking up your time, but I really appreciate you, my
dude. All right, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you so much.
Peace.
All right. That's one vote. Who would y'all like to go with next? Let's go with
either or.
Hey, Ori. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go with Kendall just because you feel me. She's not even on screen yet.
What's good?
Kendall, same thing. Based off of the feats and arguments presented, based off of how well they executed, based off of, not your prior knowledge, no biasness. Who do you feel like did the better job in this debate, and why that team would win? Give us a reason in the person in the choice of team, please.
I definitely want to, shout out to both of y'all actually doing y'all due diligence. And diving in these characters and stuff like that. Y'all make this actually a great battle. You know what I'm saying? That I thought was an amalgamation battle when it comes down to like bringing it on in. Y'all brought it in for me, so shout out to that. But I'm gonna have to go with Biohazard.
Okay, all right, this is 1-1.
Here's why. They did an excellent job as far as presentation is concerned and actually walking down the feet. I feel like I have more of an understanding of the features of each character on the team, and made well placed arguments for the power scale. We talking about God tier level. We talking about certain notable names that were dropped that they could be compared to. Not even that, just giving what they can do as in descriptive wise. They definitely hit hard on the descriptive side of things. So I'm giving it to Biohazard.
Okay, that's 1-1, man. Kaori, you was the last one to be last one to give your critiques. You the last one to vote. Same thing. No biasness. No pre knowledge of these characters. Who did the best in presentation, convincing you on why their team will beat the other team, and please give us a reason why. The team that you choose, in the reasons why, please.
Kind of like Kendall said, I like you guys did a really great job, especially giving information on characters that I didn't actually know. But in this situation, I think I would have to go with Biohazard. Mainly because I felt like there was information missing on both sides. For the different characters, I feel like some information may have been missing feats wise, and I heard more about the people around Katana than I did about Katana. And while y'all were using them as examples to prove like Katana can do this and this, it kind of felt like I spent a little bit more time talking about the people around her versus her. And like I got some more information on Scott. I feel like I could have used more, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So the match over. We already know. I just got a question for Kiori. What do you mean when you say that? Explain it, because I made it pretty clear with rebuttals what their characters couldn't do. They cannot cut through iron. BMT was unable to prove that. He said he had a scan, never showed it. He could not cut through wood. I showed my character doing both. I showed him fighting close quarters. I showed him moving faster than them. You can go, BMT. You don't have to stay on.
Won.
I'm asking the judges. I just want to know what could have been better articulated for you, Kiori.
In terms of Scott, I think really, because I know you had something going. I know you had some stuff going on personally.
Well, my son was crying at the introduction, but I didn't think.
Yeah, at the beginning in the introduction.
Not around.
But I just felt like some stuff about Scott Pilgrim was missing.
Like,
to me,
like what? That's what I'm asking. What?
Like
what
in
missing?
terms of like more of his feats, because I've never played the Scott Pilgrim video game, right? So I've never played the game, and I think I've read maybe about 2 or 3 Scott Pilgrim comic books, because it's not like a thing with me like that. But I just felt like in all, not just what you guys showed in your scans, because your scans were great, but I felt like a little bit more information about like more feats, because I see the robots, I see what we have in the movie. I feel like he had more feats than just that.
My question with that is, I didn't show any movie scans, so I don't understand how you're basing movie scans from my argument.
I'm not saying I'm basing movie scans. I'm saying I feel like he had more feats than what you guys showed, and I would have liked to see more of that. And I know for a fact Katana has way more going for her than what was shown, and I would have liked to see more of that. But to keep my bias out of the things that I know about both of those things, I just felt like on both sides, even with Chris and Sekiro, I think that they had a lot of stuff missing as well. But
so
I feel
then my thing for that,
more articulated over there.
My thing for you then is, what gave you the win when we gave visible counters that they could not counter? What told you that was the dub then?
When I wanted to get a strategy out of everybody, their strategy.
He gave a strategy though. He gave Katana's ability to use the environment, and I
felt like their strategy was more sound.
What did they say for strategy was the question.
Besides using powers, I'm not gonna lie. Besides,
I'm not. I mean, and y'all, and a lot of the time y'all spent talking about weapons. I didn't want to hear about her weapons.
But
I wanted to hear about her martial arts. I wanted to hear about his martial arts. And
BMT mentioned no martial arts.
They explained his martial arts.
He didn't. He showed no martial arts for Chris. He showed a YouTuber's opinion. I rebutted that in a round. So
they had the list of all of his stuff, and then he showed them fighting the giant and fighting whoever. And I've also, I mean, it's not really that big a deal. I just felt like their argument was more sound. That was just my opinion.
So then I'm asking you, what in their argument was more sound for you? Because we rebutted their argument. We
And they
rebutted
rebutted yours
Godspeed.
as well.
We rebutted. He didn't rebuttal my argument. He brought up movie scans that don't correlate to Scott. What happens in the game does not correlate to movie. It's not. I did not show a game and movie. I didn't show movie scans for my character. I showed game. He showed a movie rebuttal and only one. He showed me touch a girl's leg. That's not a rebuttal to my character. That does not.
No,
make my
but he
character
did bring up things that you had brought up in your scans.
He didn't.
So, like I said, I
he
just
brought
felt
up
like
in his
theirs
scans.
was a bit more fleshed out.
And then again, so I have, and honestly, I can see where your point was, and it just, the only question again I ask is, what was there from our argument that was not enough? Because we fleshed out Katana, he fleshed out her opponents, I fleshed out Scott's opponents. He never brought up any scans for the Demon of Hatred. He brought up the God Serpent. He brought up, there were no scans for that. There were no scans even proving the great sage Shinobi Owl was the great sage Shinobi Owl. So then what did he flesh out for you is what I'm asking.
So in the case of you guys, since that's the part that you guys you're asking is what part of your argument wasn't, it mainly the situation with Katana. I felt like y'all spent way too much time talking about her weapons versus her abilities as somebody who is a top hand-to-hand combatant in DC Comics. I felt like y'all spent way too much time talking about her throwing things, and like I said in my question, nobody really brought up how what you're saying is going to be applied in this close quarters parking lot.
He did though, and we both did. Well,
I think they did to their abilities.
Prior to the question, nobody really brought that up. Prior to the question, I didn't really hear you guys bring it up when it came to Katana. When it came to Scott, yes, and I did mention that I said they said both of theirs, and then somebody over here said theirs. But when it came prior to the question, where it applies to your strongest person, who is Katana, I didn't feel like Katana was really fleshed out all the way. And had I gotten more from Katana than just the people around Katana and her throwing things and her comparison to Lady Shiva, I think if we talked more about her hand-to-hand combatant experience and not just her swords, it would have been way better. And I would have definitely.
He started the introduction with her martial arts. Is what he's saying. He started the introduction. He took the whole 6 minutes talking about how skilled in martial arts she was. I didn't.
And then that's
he did say that.
Really
I will say that
her martial arts.
You mentioned that he did. The entire 6 minutes. That's all he did.
I think what's happening is because it wasn't like a compelling enough description that wasn't paid attention to. So that makes sense.
But that's what I'm saying. He gave 6 full minutes
he gave
martial arts.
So he talked about her. He talked about her martial arts, and then y'all started talking about her weapons, and then y'all spent the rest of the time talking about her weapons with minimal mention more of her martial arts skills. She is a top hand-to-hand combatant in martial arts.
He showed that.
No,
right.
He showed her fighting.
He showed that in the beginning, and then it's sprinkled in later. It's sprinkled in versus if this is supposed to be a martial arts tournament, y'all spent more than almost all of the rounds talking about her weapons with her martial arts sprinkled in.
That is BMT mentioned no martial arts for his character. Everything he mentioned was with his sword.
He did mention martial arts, though.
No, he didn't. He mentioned the Senpo Tempo kick. That is not a martial art. It is a
He mentioned the martial arts, the list of martial arts that they know.
No, he did that, and that wasn't Sekiro. That was Chris. And again, I rebutted that in the rebuttal round. He pulled up a YouTuber's opinions on the fighting styles he thinks Chris knows based off of what you see in the game. Not the Resident Evil verse saying Chris is a master of these 7 fighting styles. That was a YouTuber's opinion. I literally said that in the screenshot. It said YouTube.
Now, quick question. Two things. One, I just want to point out, as the host who created this tournament, regardless if he pointed out feats for his weapons or his hands, either or is martial arts. So, you know what I mean? You have to know martial arts and skills to be a wielder, be a samurai, be all those different things. So all that stuff is martial arts. All the stuff he was showing with like aim and all that shit, all the stuff he was showing with projectiles, that is martial arts. You can't just do that. You feel me? Just because you have a weapon in your hand, you have to have martial arts training to know how to use those weapons properly. Now, secondly, I just want to point out there is a guest who wants to come in and ask a question. Judges, you've already gave me up all your time. If
Yeah,
you want to
y'all good. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good night.
or y'all can answer the question if y'all want to. I just want to ask y'all permission first before I just let him in.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, let them come up, because if they've been watching and stuff
What's
like
up,
that,
Jude?
I would like to hear what they gotta say.
Okay. All right. So like, the only reason why I want to ask you two a question is because as a viewer, me being all biased aside, like I said, I actually wanted to be a judge because I really love stuff like this. So being completely unbiased aside, I'm just say the flaw that I noticed in Ken and them argument, the only flaw that I really noticed was them spending a little bit too much time. I will agree with you on that in terms of spending a little bit too much time on certain scans. But my question is, where is the consideration for any of the counters? Every single counter that they have had in terms of Chris Redfield and the other one, in Sekiro, they literally they rebutted them and destroyed them every single round. And then Rico also gave you actual in-game information on what was false and what was true or not in the game. And then also y'all let them say like, oh well, hey, these gods and Godspeed, but y'all didn't ask them to scale anything. So what was the basis of you guys' conclusion, I would say? Because what I'm hearing is that y'all didn't really hear all the arguments correctly, because it sounded like everything that you had a problem with in terms of their argument, they actually had that problem. So that's why I'm asking, like, what was the actual, like, what's the base conclusion of that, of you guys' conclusion? Like, what's the base with, and that's both the judges. That's for Kendo and Miss Kiori.
Well, I guess I'll go first. Basically, I would. It's more so the compellingness of it. You know what I'm saying? Me understanding, knowledge from all the, because I actually know all the characters. You know what I'm saying?
But you're supposed to take all bias outside.
Yeah, exactly. Bias. So bias to the side, though. I'm listening to how they debated and stuff like that, and I'm actually part of a club that actually emulates characters that you have to be this character to debate them in actual battle rap form. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't applying that, but I was applying a little bit of my judgment as far as how those debates go, and it's making a compelling argument. You know what I'm saying? To be able to defeat the other side. I did have Killshot coming back at the end to close it in and stuff like that. And they actually were, kicking a little bit of ass at the end. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to take that away, that, like some of their stuff, they wasn't destroying and stuff like that. But they also didn't have the presentation or enough content for me to give it to them. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
I can agree with that. For on my half with Scott, I think Ken presented more than enough scans to persuade anybody.
Yeah, I would have loved to see more from Scott.
My only thing with the Scott Pilgrim is, like he said, and it's not a shot at the verse, because Scott Pilgrim is loved by the people who know of Scott Pilgrim. Yeah. Scott Pilgrim is 15 plus years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, they celebrated a 20-year anniversary or some shit like that with some shit the other day. So the comic and the game are both old. It's hard to have a lot for them. But it's why when I did my argument, I pointed out the simple, subtle stuff. It's part of why during the argument we continue to mention stuff like, oh, him casually doing this to Iron, him busting through this, because that's not a gag with Sekiro. And you're talking to a person who knows all four verses very well. I played the Sekiro game and platinum the Sekiro game. You cannot beat the shield guys without extra prosthetic tools. You cannot break, or you run around them real fast in a circle. So, and even then, that's not actually beating them. You don't bust the shield. So he cannot cut through wood. That is actual game lore. You cannot hurt the Iron Man at all. No matter how much
that should never win. Never got questioned.
Also, I just want to say as well, Rico, I think one point that you missed was that when he brought up them scans of him without no weapons, that was a mod. That wasn't actual. He actually didn't do that.
I have already said that he cannot do that. And you know what BMT said? He can't talk during my round. I brought up multiple times. He mentioned, powers, him using that ninjutsu.
I said the same thing with
cannot do that. That's powers.
Yeah, I feel like I also feel like y'all looked over that as well. That's the only thing I want to say. In terms of teleportation and mind manipulation, I feel like that should have been nullified automatically.
No, they actually did tackle that.
They
I
did.
believe they can actually
it shouldn't have been allowed from the jump. It was too much stuff motherfuckers was doing, like cutting off rounds early and then complaining.
But even they saying that, you know, regardless of y'all knowing that wasn't something that's supposed to be said, as a judge, like me personally, I would have doctored them points as personally as y'all bringing up a point that does not matter. That can't be used
bringing up
in the argument.
Shit, like,
you feel me?
Well,
Like
I will say you can't really say that either though, because David Carty, when he was in here, he took that away. When it came for the judges, he was like, and this wasn't even a point that was really brought up by the debate.
David voted for us though, so that don't even matter. So that means he was the only judge, you know.
No, I get you. But I'm just saying he pointed out that the skills that he was even demonstrating with the character, he was like, "Oh, you buy those skills." So he was like, "Oh, that's
you
took
don't."
out.
But what's funny is you don't buy skills, and we didn't have no rebuttal after conclusion, so I
no, he
can't say
wasn't.
that.
No,
That's
he was talking about Sekiro.
He was talking about Sekiro.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He wasn't talking about Scott Pilgrim.
But so then my point with that being said is, like he said, you take away his entire combo, his entire moveset if you take away spirit emblems. She asked us, what does he do without sword or without a sword? How does he fight with hands?
Exactly.
Right. But
he cannot. There is no point in the game where he can fight without a sword. Hand to hand with anybody.
I don't think
no martial. And again, I asked multiple times, where was the martial arts? There was none. You brought up a kick and some prayer strikes. They say they exercise, but they exercise nothing in the game. And Kendo, if you've played Sekiro, you know this. He is not he's not as strong as they're trying to boost the lore up to. That's not a true thing. And
just a little bit of it. I ain't played all the way through.
I'm happy to have been a part of this. You know what I'm saying?
Because y'all actually, man, I would have liked to see y'all actually tear that down some more. Then you know what I'm saying? Because they still rolled some of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And was able to roll it out and get it off on y'all. You know. So
I want to say, like, he brought up one mind being his strongest move, the 100 cuts. I brought up a direct counter to one mind and showed y'all him being killed while it was happening. He talked about Makiri counter. Which one of us is dumb enough to blitz towards him? You know what I mean?
I did not mean to do that, bro. I just kicked Ken on accident.
Oh, you kicked him? Oh no!
No, it was an accident, bro.
Like I said, this was a great debate. All in all, great debate.
Yeah, it was a great debate. I could tell you was into it too, bro.
Oh yeah, like I said, it's my first time debating in a while. I ain't debated in a minute, bro.
Yeah, and I also want to commend you, Kendo, on your judging skills. Regardless, I think all of y'all were really good judges. Y'all really had good, sense of judges. I do feel like there was a couple times to where y'all kind of went a little tone deaf and really didn't listen to it because the rounds were kind of get a little bit too much, But at the same time,
I just gotta say, bro, I don't like when the only thing I don't like about these tournaments, and you gotta say something about that. Judges gotta say something after the round.
They got what?
Because if it was something that she had a problem with, she never told anybody the entire debate.
And I'm not going. I will say definitely she should have chimed in.
Yeah, I definitely had a problem with that.
But I said that during the debate though. I said that during the debate though. I said, yo, you gotta. I said, I hope that whatever it is that you have to say, you say before, the conclusion, because this is your time to say it. Like I did say that.
She did it. She asked us strategy. We gave strategy.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's true. You're right.
I can't
Only thing is, I wish I would have knew the rule. I wouldn't even made a call that first time. But other than that,
that's why I told you. Like, what? Remember, I told you when we got in the message. I said wait until the end to say who you got winning. I didn't say who you got doing the round.
I didn't know if it was like the end of the round or.
No, you good. Even
God,
it don't hurt nobody's feelings when
you
say
hear me.
Like,
Are y'all
What's
here
good,
confetti,
BMT?
bro?
Oh, this nigga funny, bro.
It don't
Hey,
affect nobody when you say like who you got after the round. That's actually, I feel like that's better than not saying nothing at all. Like a judge's feedback matter in the debate.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
all right.
facts.
I just want to have
Yo,
a small.
Ken, I mean not
I wanna
Ken.
have-
Yo, is that why is your icon that my G BMT?
Nah, I got people. I got other people streaming. I've got other things going on right now.
Okay, well, I just want to say something. I just want to say something to BMT right quick. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I definitely respected y'all round. Y'all had some really good rounds. I'm not gonna sit here and be a hater.
Wait, the thing's still going?
Yeah, we just talking on stage.
Having a conversation.
Oh yeah, hey, my people want to see the debate, man. They want to see not this after party shit, but they want to see they want to see the debate.
That's fine when we
it don't run on your time, bro. You gonna have to wait.
when we finish, they
right,
watch
it don't run on your time, cuz.
Who's that? Who's Jupiter? I don't even know who that is.
I'm glad you don't.
Hey, you got anything? You got anything that we can send, like that I can get to people?
You can wait.
You can wait.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
you can wait.
You can wait.
I mean, no offense, but I mean, I'm a winner. The winner's actually supposed to be talking. We just actually got the other stuff we got to do.
It don't matter who's talking, nigga.
I mean, goddamn. When did the loser start talking this damn much? Like, what kind of hierarchy is this shit?
Nigga, what type of hierarchy are you thinking?
I mean, Lord, hey, you know what? Let me go. I can't sit.
Let you bounce, nigga. You thought you had too much.
All right, look, I gotta mute y'all, bro. Let me just, cause I don't want it. I told y'all not this time, bro. Last time face off cool, but this time it can't be all that. Anyways, BMT, when I'm done with this, but
that's all. That's all I asked for, bro. My people just want to see the debate, bro.
It's all good. I know. I feel you. There was a lot of people who couldn't see it because for some odd reason, the first time on Tapping No Capping, it said that the owner made it private. I don't know how that happened, but you can go on Tapping No Capping off my YouTube page. Just type in literally the name of the podcast. You have that. Type that in on YouTube. They can watch it from there.
Okay.
All right. Have a good one, brother.
You're wrong.
I'm glad you put a muzzle on me, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
I had to, bro, because he was trying to get a question off, and I told y'all I can't get crazy.
Nigga, he was being disrespectful. Fuck that. He was literally demanding you shit, bro. I don't do that shit, bro. I'm not gonna let you get disrespected on this motherfucker.
I mean, I didn't feel disrespect. I didn't hear disrespect, bro. I was just like,
he talking about my people want this. So when you about to end, nigga, I'm gonna end it when the fuck I feel like.
I don't feel that way though. You feel me? You know me. I can speak up for myself.
No, I'm just saying.
I'll put anybody, you feel me, on blast, but you feel me, it wasn't that type of situation. I didn't feel that way, so it's all good. You feel me? Anyways, though, I just want to say personally, I feel like you got distracted, Rico. Me personally, I feel like you got distracted. I feel like there was a lot of key things that you should have focused on with Scott Pilgrim's abilities as far as hand-to-hand combat, like where you said that, you very lightly touched on the fact that every move that he sees, he can copy, like when he did the little spin kick. You did not hyper focus on it. You should have said everything that they bring into this fucking fight. All I need to do is see it one time, and it's fucking Uno reverse.
So my argument for that was already that I'm stronger than them. There's nothing that they can bring to the table that I can use because I'm already physically stronger than them. Do you understand what I mean when I'm saying that?
But what I'm saying is all their skills would have been null and void with the fact that if you kept would have harpered that into the judge's head, like what are you bringing to the table that I cannot copy? And the only thing I would say with Ken is that yes, y'all in a parking garage, right? I don't feel like you didn't exercise enough with the parking garage because there was a feat that you brought up with the overhead thing. I don't know what you call that, like the door that was hella heavy or whatever the fuck you called that shit, and then she kicked it. I felt like the fact that you was bringing up that she's hella proficient with projectiles and was throwing like paint brushes and shit. You're in a parking garage, bro. Break the fucking window of that glass and start throwing shards at
He said that. He said that though.
I didn't hear that. Was I tripping?
He literally went.
He said that. He did say that.
He did say that. Yeah.
And I made a play off of it. I literally went.
I heard that shit.
She could throw something.
Oh,
Scott
then
could
that's
shit, throw it back, and it get faster.
I wish they would have zeroed in more on certain things because in debate,
the whole crowd heard it
boilerplate tactics where you kind of spam certain debates and points and stuff like that.
No,
and it kind of cripples.
And like I said, I agree. I was distracted in the introduction round, but the introduction should not matter because once the next round comes, I'm introducing my character.
You know.
Yeah, but I want to say also though, like even with that being said, Ken was carrying most of the fucking debate.
He was
like
carrying.
I'm not saying carrying as in you was trash. I'm saying carrying as in he took most of the screen time. Like it was two rounds.
And that was not a problem. That was not the point. The point to the debate, again, what everybody missed and what we kept trying to explain is it is a 2v2. If Katana is this overwhelming of a force, which Clarity understood what we meant. The other judge understood what we meant. Katana is so overwhelming that it becomes to a point where she is holding these niggas off and I'm picking them off because they can't stop us. That's why I mentioned I'm stronger physically. I'm showing me busting through iron. He can't do that with a sword. I'm showing me taking damage from robots. He can't fucking do that. He gets sliced by a bandit holding a shield. He died. This nigga gets shot by an arrow in the back. He died. Bro, I got smashed into the ground by a robot. I showed these feet. And then again, I showed Scott fought Todd. Todd can casually punch a hole in the moon. Do you know what happens when damage comes to the moon? Tidal waves. And Ramona literally said, broke the fourth wall. I pointed it out. 30 pages worth of tidal waves and explosions from Todd's one punch.
I got a question. I got a real put together.
He tried to mention movie feats. That don't take away what comic Scott did.
Pressure point strikes, right? And I said in combat, right? I said you want to hear about combat? I use my environment, I use my teammate shit, and then I said in combat, bro, she literally will put the sword down and whoop your ass. I showed a scan of her putting her sword down and fighting people. I showed a scan, literally using pressure point strikes on 2-3 people. They had no resistance to that. How the fuck they slid off without ever building a counter to that? I will never understand. But that's
he also showed a scan of her dodging, of her literally blocking and deflecting multiple bullets, and yet nobody really batted an eye at the reaction.
I really feel like that was super overlooked. I'm not gonna cap.
Or the fact that I pointed out Sekiro takes place in the feudal Japan.
I showed her blocking 2 miniguns at once with a normal sword and her sword, and nobody said shit. And they just kept screaming God like speed, and then nobody.
I kept pointing that out. I don't understand how. One thing I just don't get is if I rebuttal
Katana ain't do enough from fighting.
How as a judge is that ignored?
But naming a kid makes it a mastery.
Because the moment he brought up Galactus feats and I showed how weak the Galactus of Marvel vs. Capcom universe was, why were Galactus feats not all canceled right there?
What is God?
When he brought up Godspeed and we asked what that was and he had no counter for it. What was the? And then, like I said again, BMT never once showed his character cutting through iron. His only counter to him not being able to cut through iron was he killed a god. Well, obviously that god is weaker than this Iron Man since you couldn't kill him.
Thank you.
If the Iron Man was in any other location except for that bridge, Sekiro never beats him. Flat.
He also was talking about that snake, and let's talk about how he killed the snake, and it was from up above.
He snuck
and when the snake wasn't noticed.
Talking about taking down a god, and you snuck him.
So I just want to bring that up. But like I said, that's just all. That's my point. I just
did y'all mention that though?
Yes, I mentioned that. I literally mentioned it in the rebuttal. That's my point.
I ain't gonna lie. It was a whole bunch of shit. When you go back and watch the live, you're gonna realize every single thing that you said. The only thing that you said that was valid in terms of that you didn't see was more of like when Rico got distracted. I say like Rico got distracted in terms of more of letting people know how strong he was instead of like letting people know that what he was gonna do with the strength. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you like for me personally, I would have said like, listen, nigga, at the end of the day, you keep saying that Scott doesn't have any technique. He don't need no technique. He's already stronger than both of y'all. All I gotta do is
I kept pointing that out. I think it's Ken, Mike. I think it's Ken.
I'm not to cut it. It's not Ken.
It might be all that.
That's me, boy. I'm my bad.
Okay. No, fucking. I mentioned that. I mentioned that I was stronger physically than both of their characters. It's why I continuously pointed out the iron shit. You can say whatever you want about Marvel vs. Capcom feats, but if you could not break down an iron door to save your men, how strong are you really? If you cannot cut down an iron swordsman, how strong are you really?
Like he literally said, "Oh, Chris is good at team shit." Woo, 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 woo. After we had showed him losing his teammates, and his argument was supposed to be he's strong as hell.
But I showed him being weak, and I showed him losing his teammates.
The
But then I
craziest
showed him
thing is
getting his ass beat.
that's the key
What
to
was
his
the
character. He
correlation
lost
for
Jib.
that? But I showed him getting work, an actual ass whooping, not him getting off screen. Him actually getting his ass.
All I'm gonna say
punched
is they
flat.
show no feats. They show no feats today.
None. None. Listen. I'm gonna say what I'm
What
gonna
did
say.
he
What I
mean
said
by the
again.
snake can't die? Did it die? Oh, so
It
it
didn't.
didn't die?
It
Did y'all
didn't.
say that?
Nigga, I literally countered the snake and the divine dragon.
Hey,
I
look,
literally
listen.
said that.
All I'm
I
gonna
did not kill the snake or the divine dragon.
All I'm gonna say is I didn't see one comment in Biohazard's favor, so I hope that this way good on the audience.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, cause like I said, the biggest problem that I had in general was there was no counter to the rebuttals. Everything that they said in terms of rebuttal rounds and how they rebuttal, there was literally no. This nigga BMT literally said, "Well, Scott still doesn't have a technique." Like, what the fuck, bro? I'm just trying to figure out what they were going to do against certain shit, and they never answered that question, not one time, bro, not once. They just kept lowballing the two characters and kept saying that they were weaker than they were. And then every single time that Ken and Rico came back and said, like, bro, they are literally this strong. They literally had no rebuttal after that. All they kept bringing up was their characters. And see, this is my problem. How are you going to say that you want more feats from a character when it's a battle? You want to basically apply those feats to the battle. You're saying like, oh, this is what I'm gonna do to this character. This is what I'm gonna do to this character. We're not sitting here talking about what my character can do and what they can't do and not applying that to the opponent. I'm not understanding because they barely applied any of that to the opponent. They just kept talking about feats.
Like I said, we brought up counters for everything.
I feel like two counters I felt like should have been counters from the opposite team when it was Biohazard. They did a counter for Katana. Hold on, let me point it out. Let me get my shit off. They pointed out one for Katana where Katana was fighting with just vampires, and they used the statement that the statement was, oh, you cannot kill us, you cannot exercise us because you need your sword. But at the end of the day, regardless if she couldn't kill the vampires, the point was is that without her katana, she was whooping higher tier physically, whatever, you know what I mean, characters. So I feel like that was a crazy like counter because I feel like that should have been more in y'all favor. And then the second part is that when they brought up Scott Pilgrim winning both times with what do you call that, when he was getting jumped by all the extras, you feel me? I was like, he was whooping their ass, and then the
beating the fuck out of him.
He was beating the fuck out of him, and then we did the 64 combo in the movie. I'm like, these are two dub feats. How are these anti-scans? So I don't know if the judges just didn't pay attention to that. I don't know. I can't really say, but I can say as soon as I saw those anti-feats on screen, I said, ain't no way this should be easily rebutted. Like, so you're showing scans of my man whooping this nigga's ass? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I said that, and then I brought up the combos expanded.
Yeah. I saw, the only thing that I saw is that you said after the fact, you was like, you didn't show the whole clip with Scott beats their ass, like right after that, you feel me? Right after he's getting jumped or whatever. So
I rebutted that.
I did hear you say that.
I did rebuttal that. I rebutted literally saying
he tried to cut no martial arts, and I saw her training.
Clip of Scott being off screen.
Juanita funny as fuck.
Yeah, she need to be a debater.
I've been said this, bro. I've been trying to get women on this motherfucker, bro.
Shit,
yeah, Juanita, we need you to be the first one. Juanita.
Anything I want to do,
that's not
all
a shot
female.
towards Juanita. I'm just saying, it seems like the women ain't paying attention for real.
Why I can't say that? You feel me? Like I
you
wouldn't
can
say,
though. She literally said she's seen no hand-to-hand combat feats for Katana, and he started with
she didn't
6
say that.
minutes.
She said that y'all did better in the second half. She said y'all did better in the second half. She did see those feats, but she said that you only like gave those a little bit of time in comparison to the time that you gave with the sword and shit like that. Which again, like I said, like I told her though, like, you feel me? Swords and all that other shit is martial arts. Same thing with Sekiro. You brought up a good point. Sekiro definitely was using all sword feats. So it was like, how are you saying that if Sekiro was using...
I need a Judge's Debacle episode or some shit.
This is a cap.
That's why we make those episodes every time the tournament is over. We always do first of all, we always have this conversation so people can see it live. So
no, I need this overturned, and I need a rematch.
You did it. You did it. I don't know if them niggas gonna want to see you again, bro. After all this shit y'all did,
my mama.
I don't know, bro. Like that was too much to even make this fight happen. Like, nigga, I was stressed out, nigga. I think y'all got a great ass call, nigga.
I'm gonna see them niggas. They gonna box me. You can't run from that thing.
No, BMT, yeah, so no.
Yeah, I can't believe he came back in with the title saying winners. That nigga happy as a bitch. I know that.
I don't care. I don't care how the debate go. One thing I don't like. I don't care how you look at it, bro. When he asked for strategy, he gave strategy. And again, a judge cannot sit quiet for fucking 4 rounds and then turn around and tell me I didn't give her what she needs. What the fuck did you ask for? What did you ask for?
That's a fact.
She keep going. No. I'll wait till the next round. No. I'll wait. But her camera all the time. So what the fuck are you really doing?
Playing in the background. I was surprised when she said, when it got to her round, she said, okay. She said, I have a lot to say. Right throughout the whole
match. And then she didn't even say a lot at the end.
And all she said was, okay, let me hear what y'all got for strategy. And I was like, that's all you had to say? Like, I was confused.
What the fuck kind of judging is that, bro?
I don't know, bro.
What was their strategy, though?
Because hold on. She asked for a strategy question, right? But then we lost the debate because we didn't show hand-to-hand martial arts. What?
And the first thing they mentioned was over our minds. No cap.
And I feel like during the strategy round though, I felt like both. I'm gonna say both. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like both of y'all missed the mark. Not just you, not the team. I'm talking about both teams. Biohazard and
I agree. But in a battle like this,
y'all hyper focused on rebuttals during y'all whole strategy round. I'm like, where's the strategy? Like, I was confused because I saw y'all talk about doing the team slashes, which you eventually brought up, but that was way after the fact,
But that was the point. It wasn't supposed to. That's not a strategy move.
That is a strategy move.
No,
it's using teamwork.
Listen,
that was the point. They overlooked
that was supposed to be brought up okay. X Strike was not.
I don't want to say about that. Everybody said they like what's her name, Lulu. Everybody said they like Lulu.
Lulu was the best.
I would have fucked with Lulu tonight. I would have rather preferred Lulu over Kiori, 100%. Because at least at the end of the round, Lulu said something.
I need the panel to overlook this whole situation and see what they think on my mama.
That's fine.
Like I said, at least at the end of the day, when the round ended, Lulu has something to say. Lulu was giving feedback. That's different than just sitting there and going.
So as y'all see, bro, I hit her up to see if she can make sure she was here for this.
No,
she said she can't make it.
We saw it.
Every judge I saw on screen in real time, Mike literally hit me up 5 minutes before the debate.
That we had was the last second judges, bro.
That's not on
you
me,
teaching her about martial arts after the debate. How the fuck she judging a martial arts tournament?
But that's what I'm saying though. You can't put that on me because
it's not on you. It's not on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I tried, nigga. All I have to do is use who's available. You feel me?
Right.
And if I would have used anybody else for like the people we know and shit, and y'all would have won, then it'd been like, oh yeah, Con stole money from us. You feel what I'm saying? Don't fuck with tapping no caffeine.
Listen, you never heard.
I don't want to do that.
You never heard.
So I can't judge Con.
The verdict.
You can judge all black.
You don't never hit me.
Oh my God! No, you did not say that, nigga.
I'm about to hop back.
No, this nigga does not just say that, nigga. On screen live, nigga.
I promise you, it's on screen.
It's a known fact. Nigga. Every time I debate, it's a brought in last second judge. Every time.
It happened every time. Listen, I got cheated out my debate. You feel me? We all been a part of this club. If this is one of those where it's chalked up as, hey, you got.
Like I said, all in all, good debate. It was a great debate from both sides.
Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch it, bro. Because even for me, now I kind of understand what Charlie was saying. Because even y'all said that Ken brought up breaking glass and throwing it. I missed that. So, you know what I mean? When you're doing it for both sides, it is hard to fucking, you feel me? Pay attention. You feel me? Hold on. Two other people tried to chime in.
Con, tell me how fast is Godspeed? Maybe you know.
It was never scaled, bro. I don't know.
That's crazy.
I don't know.
Judges talking about like
he did scale lightning, and he did scale how hot it was in the lava pit.
But I showed Scott.
None of that's faster. So. Lightning, the 5-second moon jump, and then the crazy thing was, Ken showed Katana throwing the fucking sword with precision. But the scan itself is wild because the sword outpaced Starfire's laser beams. She threw that bitch faster than the lasers. That's faster than light. But
I agree.
Scott, reacting to Todd alone is enough to say these niggas are not fast enough.
Yeah, that's one thing you should ask the judges. What is the stat takeaway?
At base to move from Earth to the moon in 5 seconds. That's 230,000 miles in 5 seconds.
But they kept calling Scott weak.
But he's weak?
Yeah.
I explained this multiple times. How the fuck is niggas talking about I'm weak?
But, hey, Rico, why didn't you bring up that scan of you showing Scott being thrown into a castle building and just laughing it off?
Because the scan of Todd I showed is better. Todd threw him into space and he hit the ground unfazed. So where's the durability?
When it was time for weapons and defense, I feel like Ken, when you did the Katana, she's nowhere to be found and she deflects this. You did that in the last round where it was where they asked questions, and I was thinking to myself like, damn, these are some good ass feats. Why didn't bring that up in defense? You feel what I'm saying? Like those are some great defense. You know what I mean? Feats.
Different parts.
Huh?
I brought them up in two different parts in two different contexts. I brought them up in defense as when she got blown up and shit like that. I'm talking about how basically she was her own defense and how she pretty much literally would just take on her opponent head on and block motherfuckers who was literally destroying tanks and cars and shit. And she had literally just block their attacks and just speed in and out the way. I show her literally doing a Naruto jump in an elevator hallway after tackling a nigga through an elevator, and then proceeded to explain that in a fashion of teamwork, yeah, she can save Scott whenever she can go make it so she can cross a room, handle her fight and the next fight at the same time. But I don't know. I think the one bro was the only one who really registered how deep the fucking argument got for me. Everything else, I don't know. Because the fact that the judges, it was two close and one that was so like, no, he would have walked them both down, tells me that he was judging at a whole different level and pace than the other two. So I don't know.
What it tell me is, what that tell me is that he judged from an actual unbiased standpoint.
I ain't gonna lie. I want to hear the judges debate on what
because Kendo, not Kendo, it was actually Kiori who said, I'm trying not to be biased from what I know. So basically saying you being biased.
I thought that was Cardi who said that, right?
No, that wasn't Cardi, because Cardi the one who voted for us. That was Kiori who said that. It was Kendo literally said like he know the other verses, but when Kendo gave his reason and he said he liked their descriptions better, which is a perfect argument. I'm not against that. You know what I'm saying? They pulled up some wiki shit. That was cool. They had a beautiful argument. But Kiori turned around and tried to like mimic what he said, but didn't give a reason. And that's why I asked her the question and not Kendo. Because Kendo's explanation made sense. But she tried to like, I kind of want to touch on what he said with you guys just didn't show enough and their argument was better. But then she said like they showed more martial arts. Where? He showed you a list of potential fighting styles and he showed you a kick move. So where was the...
I don't know, because the funny thing about Kaori is that she is a huge DC fan. Like if y'all can look up her
I'm sure she is, but it's no
y'all
way
can look up her TikTok right now, bro. She knows hella shit about DC, and I feel like if anything, if we was to say that she was biased, you feel me? I'm not saying that she was. So this is what I'm saying. Her favorite character possibly was Katana in this whole fight, but she probably was just as a fan disappointed because in her mind, all the stuff that she knows about Katana.
Then was saying that
that's
kind
still
of kind of like
stupid.
how kind
Then
of like
I
how
don't
niggas
give a fuck as a
DC
fan.
movies. You feel me? They
That's
like, oh
dumb.
nigga, you didn't bring up X, Y, and Z. I'm saying
well, and that saying
that's
we're
only
admitting
bias
she
I
was
can see from
biased
her.
then, regardless.
What? Okay, what more did Ken have to bring up? The top fighters: Deathstroke, Batman, and Lady Shiva was
He
mentioned.
showed
Cassandra
him
King was
fighting
even
fucking
mentioned.
Doomsday. What else
Like
did he have
what?
to do?
What? Yeah,
He showed
that's
Doomsday. Katana
And
fighting
they
and
mentioned it.
reacting
The
to
judges
Doomsday.
literally mentioned it. My opponents mentioned it.
That's not a good answer.
And
Like, I
Kyle, what you
literally
saying
said-
that, bro? If you listen to what you really said, she voted from a biased standpoint. She
I'm
would have
saying
liked
if
to
we
see
giving
more
her
Katana
biasness,
because
that's all I'm
she
saying.
knows more Katana. That's what she said,
Yeah.
though. You're right. She did
Well,
say that. She said she
she
would have liked
cast
to
her
see more
vote.
Katana because she knows more Katana. That's a biased standpoint. You can't talk about your prior knowledge of the character. You're supposed to judge off of what he showed. So if you are saying what he showed wasn't enough because you know more, that's not okay. That's
I'm not
biased.
saying, and I'm not saying that, bro. I'm not saying she wasn't biased. I'm
But
saying
that's
if
what
we
she
gave her
said,
biases,
though.
that's
So-
probably what was the like where it derived from. You know what I'm saying? But
So that
I'm
make
pretty
it
sure
biased
in
if
my
we can,
mind,
regardless.
if she was just biased based off of her being a DC fan, then she would have chose Katana. Is what I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying?
It's the
So
misconception
then
that
my
she
thing with
took
that
away
is
all his
you
sword
can be
feats.
biased towards a character because so for perspective, I am super biased about Kratos. Everybody knows, but I still to this day will say on God that All Black beat BMT with Thor.
Right.
Fact. And I'm biased as fuck about Kratos, but I did not like how BMT argued Kratos. I liked All Black's argument a lot better. But everybody knows I didn't argue in inner debates for days about Kratos, nigga. Like, so you can be biased towards a character and still choose another character because of
what the fuck
how you feel.
Like, bro,
BMT didn't have a bad argument with Kratos. I just liked All Black's argument with Thor better. And I like Kratos as a character.
Fuck what
That's
I said,
one of my
bro.
favorites.
And she said martial arts was the problem. The last thing I showed was this woman was number one, her ability to use deceit in a battle. So that was part of using shit to literally cover her body and being able to kick like shit that you would never imagine being on top of her, off of her. The kick strength, and then I showed this bitch literally kicking a bitch through a steel door while also using her environment to fight.
Connor, did she know the step of the one item or no?
I mean, it was stated, right?
We said it, but so then my thing with that is people was bringing up standard gear and different outfits, and he's fitted with this. And like I said, what did BMT try and say? Oh, he would grapple and disarm her, but the grappling hook wasn't a big deal. But now you in the middle of battle talk about, oh, he'll grapple hook and do this. He'll do that with the grapple hook. Like that shit is hilarious to me, bro. I love it. I love it because don't cry and say I'm using mystical swords and shit because of the scans I'm using. I thought, and that was another thing. How you cut me off in the middle of my round, talk about he's using this and that. What the fuck are you talking about? Y'all are arguing a point that does not make sense because it's already been stated multiple weapons are not okay. I am showcasing Scott doing this with something to show how strong he is. Strong enough to shatter a metal bat. I said that. Strong enough to cut through steel with wood. And then I even explained the wood a bass is made out of, or a base is made out of.
No. Fuck all that, bro. Go back through this bitch and literally clip and tally how many times they mentioned something that was a mystical fucking power. From start to finish. Go clip this, the whole thing, and really count, like throughout the argument, how many times did they mention shit that is
continuously?
Shit that should
You see, the one judge didn't even know to the end of the debate that Chris wasn't using guns. He under the impression that Chris used guns, and that I'm gonna say that's one thing I missed. I forgot to counter that. You can mention Chris going through the entire game with the knife as a trophy, but in the cutscenes he's shooting a gun. So that means he didn't go through the entire game with a knife. You feel me? You just as the player. He kept trying to mention the player doing this, but it's canon to the storyline that the starving wolf dies. You know what I'm saying? It's canon to the storyline that Chris shoots guns. Like you can't say he don't, nigga. You can't try and turn around and you're exploding rotting meat. Oh my God, you're so.
What happened?
So what happened if there's a unanimous disagreement?
What do you mean?
At this point,
Nobody agrees with this decision. Is what he's trying to say. Like from the
I mean,
comments.
but that's y'all as viewers, though. You feel me? It's based on judges. Now, I can't recant it because these are the people that these are the judges that was chosen. Now, if the other judges want to sit here and say they don't agree, again, like you said, we can make an episode where we can talk about, okay, like how we did last tournament. What we feel like went wrong. Who should have won? Yada yada yada. We can talk about all that. But at the end of the day, we can't be like, oh, take the win back. You feel me? Because these were the judges that was stated. You feel me? It is what it is. Like I said,
I'm just like for the integrity of the platform.
After I lost,
it's happening too much.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, even after I lost, we all got together, rewatched the fucking debate, and all agreed that I shouldn't have lost. Yet at the same time, it's not up to our opinion. You feel what I'm saying? It's the judges. Now, how I keep saying every fucking tournament we do, give me some judges. And if I get judges that y'all feel like are more valid, I will use those fucking judges. However, it's always up to me to find placements for these tournaments, rather that be debaters or rather that be judges. So at the end of the day, I only can use who's available or who's willing to. You feel what I'm saying? And then on top of that, you know, I can't necessarily use people who are in universal debates because then people can argue and say, well, you feel what I'm saying? Of course he would judge this way because he's a part of that squad. You feel what I'm saying? Unless I use all universal debates fucking judges and nobody fucking debated from universal debates, is the only way it probably wouldn't look weird, or I would have to bring it up to the other squads, other channels, or whoever else is a part of the podcast and be like, hey, are y'all comfortable with this? And then
for the next one, tell them I want to do us versus them.
What you mean? Us versus like y'all group versus they group?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a beautiful
y'all gonna have to find. I would say y'all would have to find another group to judge. You feel what I'm saying? Because pretty much everybody that's been on this channel, not everybody, because it's people who's not a part of Universal Debates or Blerd Cartel or anything like that. However, a lot of the times when these tournaments happen, it's some of the Blerd Cartel, some of Universal Debates. You feel me? And so we collide. We gotta have completely untied. You feel me? People as judges, like people who ain't got nothing to do with Universal Debates.
I disagree because that's kind of like Rico said. If you're a good judge, you should be able to put your bias aside.
I get that, but I'm saying anybody can make the argument. Especially
it don't matter. Just the same, like you said right now, we making an argument that the shit unfair, but it's gonna go through.
Right, but I'm saying though, as a judge, when we put money on the line and we put trophies and shit like that on the line, then it's at that point, if there's any room from scrutiny to be like, oh yeah, these niggas cheated me. Like, oh, y'all niggas use this person as a judge. Oh yeah, y'all niggas got me. Like, you feel what I'm saying? That's what I want to ignore.
So again, with that being said, the bias part of the shit don't matter to me. I don't like feeling like a judge was not paying attention. Do you get what I mean? Like whether All Black, Jupiter, or Keith were judges, you would have known regardless that they was paying attention. Do you get what I mean?
See, look, okay, so this is another thing. So I wanna answer too, and I'm sorry, Rico, I missed what you were saying. But speaking to Juanita, so I agree with you, right? And we actually spoke about this. However, at this point, with Tapping No Capping, where we at with our viewership and how many people watch the show, right? A lot of the people who view are the people that are friends and shit like that of the people who are on the panel. Now, it is some people who are not, but at the end of the day, if we go based off of votes and say, for this example, most of the niggas who are watching this probably are from Universal Debates, right? So if we're going by votes, then it will be biased because then niggas can see clearly in the comments, oh yeah, that nigga's from Universal, that's from Universal, woo, woo, woo. Oh yeah, of course they would win. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, is that kind of situation again, I have to oversee and be like, that's not fair. Now, once we get to a point where we high as fuck, thousands and thousands of viewers and shit like that, and then where people know us for doing debates and they can start casting votes, which is why I do the little post before the debate and say, hey, vote who you think would win, right? And I post those. You see, it hasn't gotten too much engagement. You feel what I'm saying? Now, if we was to do that and people was watching our shit, then that would make sense. And then we can go based off the vote after the episode. And then we really don't need judges. And then we can cut a lot of time out. You feel me? The episodes can be a lot more shorter. But right now, we got to go based off of who's on and how fairly we can go about it. If that makes sense for Juanita and everybody else.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that's cool. I already understood that. Jump.
Babe,
Like I
no.
said, I'm
Babe,
gonna say it again because I mentioned it before the tournament started. I said that, and I'm gonna keep saying it. There should be 3 people selected at the start of the tournament. You know what I mean? That no matter what, the judges. If these 3 people can't make it that night, we shouldn't be doing it. We should be waiting for these 3 people.
Is that what y'all want to do?
That's the only way you keep it unbiased.
Because at the end of the day,
Lulu wouldn't have let tap that shit slide. On my mama, she wouldn't.
Yeah, more than likely she wouldn't have. She judges way different.
I like Lulu. She paid attention, took notes, and she gave feedback. Lulu would have said, say the strategy round. Lulu wouldn't have went, I don't have nothing to say. Lulu would have went, I didn't hear no strategy from either side.
She definitely would have.
Step it up.
She would have.
I fucked with Lulu for that. I would have liked to have Lulu tonight because she would have kept that shit real. Lulu loved her,
like she wouldn't let this shit slide. Whether she picked us or didn't pick us, it would have just felt more like she.
It was like I said, in that unfortunately that's the roll of the dice. You know what I'm saying? Like it's unfortunate, bro. Like, and again, like once this shit gets like really popular, like I said, we gonna clip this up. We gonna make reels out of it and shit like that. And you can make it. We look however it look, and whoever views it goes, oh, what the fuck? How this happened? You feel me? But at the end of the day, that's why we always do an episode after the tournament and be like, hey, what do y'all think? What did y'all have a problem with? And we gonna invite everybody who was a part of the show. We gonna invite the judges, all the debaters. Like that's a lot of niggas. You feel me? That's like what damn near 20 people. You feel what I'm saying? So like at the end of the day, I understand y'all frustration. Like I said, it happened to me. You feel me? So it's not like it just happened to y'all. It happened to me. Feel me? Like me and fucking Battle Junkies were finalists in the last tournament. You feel what I'm saying? We came to be the fucking niggas that got knocked out the first round. You feel me? Like, how does that happen? You feel me? But it's like at the end of the day, I can't be like, oh, fuck that. That shit don't count. You feel me? Because it's my show. And be like, nah, we got to run it back. I want some other judges. Like, nah, at the end of the day, it happened. If that's how people feel, we can leave it up to the viewers. If they don't fuck with it, they gonna see the comments that came up during the debate. Oh, this don't make sense. Or y'all not paying attention. They can watch to the after show and be like, hey, yeah, Juanita was right. Or whoever. You feel me? That's up to the viewership. At the end of the day, we got to go based off of who is available and who can give a sound judgment. And I, again, to Juanita's point, I don't know who is a great judge until I put them in those shoes. You feel what I'm saying? It's not like I can screen these niggas like an interview and be like, okay, watch this and tell me what you think. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's certain things you should demand of judges. You know what I'm saying? It's different if we pop off with like camera and shit. We should have feedback from judges every round, and we should be able to see judges actively paying attention to the argument. You get what I mean? Them are my only things. You know what I'm saying? Besides that, I think this was a great episode. I think it went good. I think it was good arguments back and forth, both sides. I think Logan and BMT know they got off with one for sure. Again, no counter scans all night. No anti-feeds for our characters. No proof that they characters are stronger than wall level. I just, if you put it out there, like DMT said, his people want to watch it. His people gonna see it. It's gonna be in their face.
But I feel it. See, this is the same thing I'm saying though. I feel the same way about. Okay, so what Juanita said, we need to do interviews, right? Same thing with the debaters, nigga. I don't know how good these niggas debate until they own channel. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, London.
It's really who's available. Like if niggas want to fuck with the tournament, it's like okay, who gonna be a part of it? What's crazy is it's the opposite that happens with the debaters than it happens with the judges. From people's perspective, right? The people that we usually have as judges, people go, I don't really fuck with these niggas, right? I mean, like as the last minute judges, when last minute judges come in, people don't fuck with the last minute judges. But for some reason, when we got last minute debaters, these niggas come with heat. I don't know how that fucking happens, but it be the niggas that be taking hella long to prep that be coming in trash. And then these last minute niggas that we come in to substitute or whatever be coming in washing niggas. So it's crazy how that works. I don't know why it worked like that, but so far in the channel, that's how it's been going.
But
So
you can wholeheartedly say you didn't get washed. It's just an accident. Bando was cool. He's decent.
Correct. Huh?
I'm saying you saying it's like it's a side effect of improper judges. It
facts.
makes these scrubs look good.
Mm.
That's remember, Ken. I feel bad. I said it's the
Counter.
charisma and the other shit or whatever.
He said counter. That's a good statement. I like that. That's another perspective. I'm not mad at
But
that.
so can we talk about how niggas arguments to our counters? I made a counter that Chris Redfield couldn't save his team. And you know what Logan said back to the judges?
I didn't hear it.
You can't save everybody.
Mm.
And I was not pointing for that. That's cool. That's okay to use your argument. Oh, you just can't save everybody. He ain't that. But he can defeat Galactus. But he can't save everybody.
Yeah.
Get the
That's a
fuck
good
out of
rebuttal
here, bro.
too.
You can't
That's
kick
a
an
good
iron
rebuttal
door
too.
down.
That's a
I
good
literally
rebuttal
asked
too.
that though. I said so he can beat Galactus, but he can't kick an iron door down.
Can you plug this in?
What was
I
the
hear what
counter?
you're saying, but I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying it's a difference in how you just phrased it in comparison to how you just said it. You feel what I'm saying? Like you was like, oh, he can't break it the iron door, but he can beat Galactus. When you said, oh, this nigga can't beat Galactus, but he can't save everybody, then it's like it's the way you said it that's like it clicks. Like, okay,
No,
yeah,
it was too
that's
late.
a
We didn't
bar.
have no rebuttal by that time, but I'm just saying though, you feel me? Like you could beat Galactus,
Armida
but you can't
is.
save your team. You could beat Galactus, but you got beat up by Albert Wesker.
Yeah.
You talk about, oh, I'm dodging Wesker. That's a game mechanic because I can show Wesker punching your ass up, and I did.
Yeah, you did.
The fuck?
No, because when I was arguing them game mechanics, they was crucifying me.
I did the same thing when we was talking about TJ combo. I was like, but again, it was overlooked. It was overlooked.
He talk about
You know what I'm
infinite combos, bro. You ain't show no
Time,
infinite combos.
you gonna have to write like an outline and give it to the judges, bro.
I keep hearing this, bro.
So-
I heard the same thing that I was supposed to do the same thing for the debaters. Like I need to people who want to be a part of this and be debaters need to get an outline so they know how to fuck the shit go.
I think it wouldn't be bad for both sides. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's
for
fine.
both.
I can do it. That's fine. But that's a lot on one nigga, but I will do it.
I agree.
Oh, no,
but shit, we have conversations like this. We could all sit down together and, you know what I'm saying, debate would need to go on an outliner for people. Because, like, it's just certain shit, like I pointed out, that a judge should be, have to do, not like we demanded it of you, but just you should have to do to show, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. Like I said.
Or it's little shit. Like, I forgot the one judge.
Feel like if Kiara would have gave us anything after a round, you know what I'm saying? At least been like, oh, I didn't like that. Could you show him doing this more? That would have been enough for us to at least try and persuade more.
But it's the same thing. But see, at least in y'all debate, she actually stayed to answer some questions. Now for me, I didn't even get an answer when the nigga Charlie, when I catch you, Charlie, this nigga didn't give me one reason why. I literally said what y'all was saying. I said, bro, tell me one anti-scan that this nigga showed. And he literally couldn't answer the question. I was
I told you got robbed, though.
It's fine, though, but that's what I'm saying, though. It's like, it's the same thing, bro. It's like, but I can understand feeling cheated when niggas don't answer questions as a judge. It's like, bro, you got to give a statement out. Cardi gave a good reason. You know what I'm saying? Cardi was like, just based off of what was shown, like, she can whoop both of these niggas. And then, you know, but even with Kendo, he was like, yeah, you feel me? The reason why I feel this way is because I feel as though when it came to presentation and how when it came to certain scans, y'all did this more than the other shit, and some things got overlooked because y'all didn't remember to mention it again. That's
Niggas
why
need to get that pen and paper again. That shit is stupid.
I get that. But as a debater, though, that's what the conclusion round is for, right? So you do your intro, kind of I don't know who niggas write papers, right? Because I college niggas, I don't know about y'all, but when you do an introduction, right, of your essay, right, you reintroduce everything you said in that intro and why your intro should be the hardest statement of the debate, right? These niggas don't got no fucking martial arts. This whole debate, you're not gonna see any hand-to-hand combat from Sekiro. Boom. Keep mentioning that during the debate. When we get to the conclusion, like I said in my intro, I didn't see one hand-to-hand combat feat from Sekiro. You feel me?
My problem
in how
with
you
that though,
form the
Con,
bars. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel it, but my problem with that though is we mentioned that throughout the entire round. Every rebuttal round, we made it abundantly clear that they were not stronger than us.
My biggest thing, I think, it was really just presentation. My biggest thing, I really think that was the thing that dropped the ball, was presentation, because when everything was in the ball in y'all court, as far as like presenting y'all scans and shit, it was like y'all was fumbling over each other. You feel me? Like, oh, pull this one. Oh, I just put this in. Oh, go find that. And so even when it was like during a whole round after fucking biohazard went, y'all was supposed to be ready. Like, you feel me? And by the time it was ready for y'all to go, Ken was looking for shit. And I'm like, okay, I'll wait until y'all ready. And I said, y'all ready yet?
I think that's kind of fool though, because it's like, okay, Ken and Rico, his gameplay, you could fully see Scott doing his shit. Ken even zoomed in and made sure you could read the scans. Correct. BMT and Logan were allowed to just pull up random pictures and speak. It didn't matter what the fuck the picture was, but what they said was locked in. They took that shit like the word of God. It didn't matter.
I'm not.
And that's why I said I rebutted.
All I'm saying is that when I was doing they shit, the transitions of their scans was a lot smoother. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Part of the reason why
this ain't a PowerPoint competition.
Say that again, my G.
I said that's why I did send you 20 scans and ask you to load them in. So when Ken transition, I can have you pull my shit up and Ken could do his own shit.
Right, but the point was, that's why I said and before the debate, because I said, hey, y'all the agreement was already that y'all was gonna use share screen, right? Which is
I told you when we talked yesterday, share screen for me was only for anti-feeds. That I was still gonna send you 20 feeds. I did say that.
I missed that, but before the debate, Ken had verified and said, okay, bet, because I said I don't want to put all this shit in because I already spent hella time doing it for biohazard. I said so all these scans that Rico
I wasn't on the phone for that call, so
okay, but
y'all had called and I was in the party, and then I called back and Ken was like, "We already."
And so I talked to Ken and I said, Ken, everything that Rico just sent me is in the shit, right? And he said yes. So I said, you can show all y'all shit. He said yes. So I was like, okay, everything that I reiterated. I said, everything that y'all talking about, ball is in your court. So if something goes wrong, that's on y'all. But I'm gonna make sure that we can share a screen, because last time when he did the share screen against Jew, the shit didn't work. So I made sure this time the shit worked. So if the transition was off, I let it be in y'all hands. You feel what I'm saying? So therefore, it can't be on me because it was all in y'all hands. You feel me? So
again, my thing for that is I sent you my scans and had already told you under the assumption you were loading them in. I even text you again and said that I labeled them 1 through 20 so you could load them in like that just in case everything went wrong with the screen share. I did say that to you. So if screen share failed, we would have had no scans tonight.
Right, but it didn't.
Of course it didn't. But
you said
when this ends,
you did get on calls. When me and you did on get on calls, you said all these scans are just in case.
Pull up scan 5 and you go, Ken got it. Because it was so all my scans are here, but my ones in Discord are not cut like I sent to you. That's why I sent them ones to you. The ones in Discord are just rough. That's why if you've seen like certain pictures he pulled up had shit in them or they weren't cut to size. I had cut off them to size and sent them to you. So they was my backup scans. That's why, like I said, when we end the live, watch the start of round 1 and watch how when I go, can you load in scan 5 and you say no, it immediately throw me off. When you go, I don't have none of the scans as Ken. I'm like,
because I talked to Ken and everything before we did it, and I said
I said, I agree. That's more on me because I didn't really get background in what y'all was talking about. And I was cool. I had already told Ken, and when I was on the phone with Ken earlier, what did I say? I'm cool with doing screen share because I already sent 20 backup scans to Khan just in case.
Wait, but even when we talk, I'm under the impression you just needed him to relabel his shit.
Nah,
that's what the point. And we can show the messages. He said, Khan said you didn't label your scans and that he needed you
Right.
to label
Look,
them so you could load them in.
this is what happened. This is what happened. When BMT and all them shit sent me they shit, they didn't send it in Messenger like I'm used to getting it from y'all, right? They sent it to my email. Now because I'm HR and shit like that, my email was fucking full. So I didn't get they shit until late today because I had to make space. When I finally made space, everything that they sent me had to be edited. So it took a majority of my day just editing all they scans because all they shit had sound. So I had fucking edited every single fucking video. By the time I got to y'all, it was like 4 something, right? My time. 4 something my time. It was like, you feel me, close to being 9 o'clock for y'all. You feel me? So when Ken finally got back to me, which I told y'all hit me up at 3, because I said, yo, I want to make sure we go through every single scan and everything goes to y'all liking. I didn't hear from Rico until like damn near 9 o'clock. You feel me? So when y'all finally hit me,
but so then that's my point in what I'm saying, Kyle. I had already sent you scans before 3 o'clock.
Right, and that's why I said I needed to call because I told Ken, I said hop on StreamYard right now because even the shit. First of all, I forgot that you sent it to me personally versus how you sent it in what's it called in the Killshot messenger. And the reason why is because you also sent scans in there, so I was kind of confused. Ken can vouch for this because I was like, bro, what scans are you talking about? Where can I find it? Ask him where, because I had just got done doing they shit, remember, from email. Then I'm looking at y'all shit in the messenger. So I forgot that you sent it to me outside of the messenger group, which is what I created for y'all to post the scans. So I'm only focusing on the videos that you had just sent. And I was like, these things are not labeled. You feel me? Which I did edit and I put it in here. Like they all in here. You feel me? I got those and that's the ones from the thing. And at that time it was 5 something my time.
But
so
man,
got off. Let me finish. So when it was 5 something my time and I already did the videos for you, which I'm gonna show up right now. So this one right here, this was edited by me. You feel me? The ones you have put in Discord and all that other shit didn't look like this. I made it full screen. I made it muted, the whole shit. You feel me? So like I got all this shit up. And you didn't bring up Nega Sky. I had that shit up too. You feel me? So my thing is that I told Ken, I was like, so everything you said, you reiterated, you said everything that I sent was backup. So when I asked Ken, I said, so cool. So I don't have to download none of this, right? Because you got it. And he said yes. So I said, cool. You feel me? So I said, everything's going to be on you. So that's when I washed my hands clean. It was like, all right, straight. Like you said, it was backup. So even if it would have failed, I would have been able to pull it up. I wouldn't even have to download it. Because all I would have to do is screen share. It will pull it up and I'll just press next. Like it'll pull up on like photos and shit like that. And that's what I was going to do. But fortunately for us, it didn't fail. You feel me? So
I also want to bring up something right quick because this is really bothering me. I was just on mute the whole time rewatching the live because I'm really bothered right now. You have no idea.
I'm listening.
So what I really understood, this is what I feel like changed the entire trajectory of the battle, was when they started fucking crying about stupid ass shit that had absolutely nothing to do with the restrictions and
I said that.
everybody the fuck off
I
with
agree.
that shit. And
I agree.
I feel like, but what I feel like personally is I feel like that should not fucking count. When shit like that happens, that is quite literally throwing everybody's mindset off of the tournament and what they had planned or what they were going to do.
I'm gonna let the judges know I'm actually doing something that's allowed. Like I shouldn't even have to waste time talking about this shit. You should.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I genuinely feel like that's a problem because they knew. This is what I'm saying. They knew. BMT and them knew the fucking rules because of how many times they whine and bullshit on the fucking shit they already had and tried to get over. So they knew the rules, but the fact that they already tried to complain about some shit just because they couldn't counter it automatically got the judges completely fucking fuck. They didn't even know what the fuck was going on at that point.
Right.
Like,
but see,
it was only one judge paying attention to that whole entire thing for real when it came down to it, and it was him that had to explain it. Like, nah, like this is not like Han. The rules never change.
Like, even standard gear shit. Even the standard gear shit. Why is this being deemed standard gear and it's not? It's casual clothes.
Yeah, I never said standard gear.
But that's what he used. He used standard gear.
Right. Yeah,
that's
I
why
said. But even with that point being said, I reiterated the rules. I said what the weapon was. I said these are allowed, and I also was like, even the round where it was a complaint where they were saying like, oh, you feel me? Aren't they going too long? Is this another round for Killshot because they going for a long time? And I brought up the scan. I said, boom, it says, you feel me? In the cross-examination limitless. You feel me?
I
So
literally got cut off in the middle of my argument because of that. Is my point. He said that in the middle of my round, in the middle of my argument. He go, "Is this another round for them?" Throw everything off.
Facts.
And then they got a turn right after. Like I was in the middle of an argument, got cut off by BMT, and then we swapped to them talking. So like, fuck what I was talking about. Fuck the argument I was making.
I hear what you're saying.
So, but that's the only thing. That's what's really bothering me right now, because that's why I feel like the entire battle changed, because it changed from being very focused and very like, because if you think about it like this, even BMT and them were very fucking focused. They were having their feast. They were having some really good explanations. I'm not even gonna capture you. They was doing pretty good when the first round, but then as soon as he started complaining, after that, the entire fucking live became completely unorganized just because of the simple fact that everybody lost their train of thought, what the fuck they was gonna say, because y'all spent 10 minutes arguing about what the fuck was and not the rules. So it was just like, damn, I completely fucking forgot what I was about to argue.
I didn't even know what the question was.
I completely forgot what the fuck they said last round for me to have a vote to what the fuck they had. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you really peep, I just went out, like I said, when I went back and watched, the judges really were only talking about the second and third rounds. If you really peep, they don't even really remember the first round. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it was just like after that point right there, it was like, bro, it was like they completely blanked out. It was like, damn, what the fuck happened before that? And then ever since after that, that's why I feel like the judges were judging, because that's when all the judges, what they just said, everything was pretty much based off the second round, or like the second round and like the third round.
I'm not gonna lie. So in my mind, I'm gonna be honest with you. In my mind, when the first round happened, I was like, I ain't gonna lie, they're doing better than them. And that was based off of, Rico not being present because, his son was crying or whatever. Right. But then where it seemed like everything switched around, I actually disagree with All Black. Not All Black, Jupiter, because the questions, when it got to the questions and shit, it kind of seemed like they was on Killshot's side. Like, it was like they started taking away like skills. They started, you feel me, doing a lot of shit. I thought they was going. I honestly at that point thought that I was gonna get the dub based off of what the feedback from the judges at that point. You feel
no, but
like,
even when
the questions, when I was surprised by what's his name, Kendo, when Kendo gave his questions and then you answered, the nigga sounded like he was hella impressed. So I really thought that you had those two votes in the bag. I'm not gonna lie. Those are the two votes I thought based off of just the judges round. Okay, they got to be going with Killshot, but
the way I listen, you can tell when parts of an argument are missed by a judge by the way I was able to sway Kendo at the end of the debate. By just pointing out the simple things that clearly he had missed throughout the debate, he was like, "Damn, I should have waited before I judged."
Mm-hmm. But like, what I'm saying. It's just that's why I said, like, it's
I don't get why it take me like saying to the judge, "Oh, Kendo, I need you to understand that this man cannot cut through iron. He cannot cut through wood." I explained it 4 fucking times already.
We showed the video twice. Why didn't it have to get answered?
Like, I don't get that. That's the only thing I don't get. And like I said, I've been saying that since my first debate.
Hey, what's the next battle, Craig?
Next Sunday.
No, I'm saying, like, who is it?
It's gonna be and this is another thing. Like, so one of the debaters had dropped out last minute, but then again, that was also a substitute for the original people anyways. You feel me? So the original people for Team Black Cats, they had dropped out like literally a few days before the fucking tournament day. And then my partners that are military jumped in for them and did an amazing job and fucking killed it. But then one of my partners that is military that was a part of that debate told me that he's transitioning homes right now, so he's not gonna be available. The other nigga told me that he's still good, but he needs a partner. So they supposed to be arguing this Sunday. I've been trying to reach this nigga all week. He has not responded. So hopefully these niggas show up. And they supposed to be going against I forget the name. I think it's Team Spark Cap. Karnak and Karnak and Snake Eyes. So Karnak and Snake Eyes versus
Black Panther and Bronze Tiger.
Yeah.
Okay, so the only reason why I asked that is because I want to be a substitute for either a judge or an opponent. Because now that I know that I got the time and I ain't been doing shit and I don't start work till the 18th, I don't mind for either role right now. So if you do need somebody for next Sunday, I can pick a character and get all my motherfucking scans in 3 days. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. So if you do need somebody, just let me know in general. Like I said, even for a judge, because I know I personally, like I said, I already knew for a judge I wasn't gonna be for one this round because of course it was gonna be the biasness thing, you know, in the mind. But like if you need me for other, you know, motherfucking competitions, a judge or as a competitor, I can do either one. I don't mind. Like I'm letting you know that now. Like I don't really give a fuck. I can find the character real quick, nigga, because my top pick anyway was gonna be Black Canary.
You said that would be your pick in the debate.
Yep.
I 100% agree. If you niggas go back to the 2v2 debate chat, I brought her up. Yep. Niggas didn't want her. It was a lot of niggas that I put out here.
Niggas about her this whole time. I'm like, cuz, I'm surprised anybody picked her because I ain't gonna hold you. Ain't nobody fucking with her. Ain't nobody fucking with her. I said, bro, I said she's a better combatant than Batman. Fact.
But see, this is, and since we on stream, I'm gonna call it out right now. There was people in our debate group that supposedly fuck with me, but apparently didn't want to fuck with me for this tournament debate. So it would have been a better fucking tournament if niggas would have stepped in and we didn't have to use these fucking substitute debates. And let's be honest, I'm not even sure. I think BMT and Logan was asked to join this tournament like last minute before, like, yes, it was months in advance, just like everybody else, but it was literally because nobody else in our debate group wanted to be a part of the tournament. So this whole situation would have never happened if we would have all hands on deck. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, this is the kind of shit that happens, nigga. Like I said in the beginning when we started this conversation, I only can do who is available and who's gonna make the time. If niggas say I don't want to make the time and I'm not available, what can I do?
No, fact. No, but I'm just letting you know that now because I know that's what I told you. I ain't even hold you. That's what I told you. I said I ain't even got the time right now. Like, you know, in general, what I got going on. But at the same time, shit, I ain't had the time before. If I got the time now, nigga, I can give you all my time. I don't mind. That's why I'm letting you know that now. Like, if you need somebody, nigga, I don't mind. I'm always reliable if I got the time. But if I ain't got the time, I'm gonna let you know. Like, I just ain't got the time for it. So that's why I'm telling you now. Like, I already know how you feel because personally, shit. Like, how you think I feel about my tournament, nigga? Ain't nobody want to join my tournament. I have money in it. I had $100 for the winner, so it was just damn.
What?
Yeah, nigga. When I had my tournament before, bro, I tried. It was $100 for first place, $50 for second place, and $25 for third place. Nigga, I had a whole money in order that was coming out of my pocket. You ain't had no entry. All you had to do was send in your character and your skins. That was it.
Oh my god.
So it was just like, you know, like that. But I'm redoing that tournament, by the way. In the prize, the first person prize is gonna be $500, second person is gonna be $250, third person is gonna be $100. So I'm letting y'all know that now. You feel me? It's gonna be a good tournament when I bring it up. It's coming in December.
Listen, man. This was a great debate tonight. Okay,
it definitely was.
I just think niggas gotta understand deep down, boy. He's a bitch. You're not like that. I'm sorry. Yo, fuck ass character, weak as hell, boy.
But at least y'all took the L with dignity, though. You feel me?
It ain't no L. It ain't no L, man. It ain't no L. We don't take L's, nigga. These are Francis.
It's a Francis.
All right. Yeah, just this. Call me Francis Ngannou tonight, bro.
Bro. I thought that Katana was gonna take it. I thought I ain't go. I mean, I'm talking about as far as like he's perfected the character as far as using the character multiple times. I really thought, I ain't gonna lie, I thought that in the beginning of this tournament, there was only a few people I thought that could take this tournament, and I thought that y'all team had one of the strongest teams. You feel me? I was like, you know what I'm saying? Katana and you feel me? Scott Pilgrim are broken in a lot of aspects. You feel what I'm saying? And again, I'm gonna rewatch this debate to see how it went because I'm just pissed off that I didn't see the glass feed because I really feel like right then alone, if you were showing all your accuracy feats that I saw that I noticed, and you was to argue to say you was doing that with glass, I don't really know who was gonna get close. You feel me? With the accuracy that Katana had.
That though.
Yeah, and I also want to say that I think one of the things that Ken didn't bring up, and I could be wrong, so people correct me because I already said I admit it, I didn't hear the glass feed, but Katana has what you call it, like specialists of like all arms of combat, like spirits that like follow her and shit like that like tell her what to do, or you know what I mean, like give her a little.
I want to hear the arguing about powers.
Right, but that's not powers. That's literally niggas telling you what to do. It's not a possession. It's literally just, hey, these are my skills, nigga. So if she has spirits that tell her, hey, like martial artists that she's already beaten and shit like that.
I wanted to deduce it. The scan was showed. I just didn't make the big argument on it.
Okay.
I let that be like a thing, like judges can decide on their own, because it's like, bro, we spent 15 minutes and low key had to go back and clarify through half of our rounds what was not true, what was not fair, what was not actually a part of the rules or allowed. Like, bro, we really, like, spirit emblems became a part of the argument. Why?
Yeah.
These niggas are using powers. Like, that's just cut out.
But then to turn around and say it's not a power, it's something he gets from killing people. So
and then I saw the location. He literally said verbatim, it's not something he goes and finds, it's something he creates because he's a Buddha. And I literally went to the site and showed all the in-game locations you go pick the emblems of that. The fact that at that point, half of his combat argument wasn't chopped off,
he's enlightened. I love that.
Hey, bro, the fact that half his argument wasn't squashed right there was ass. His argument in the garage was, I'm going to sneak around and possess them. I literally showed her stopping two people who had.
That shouldn't have been brought up. Yeah, but that was also brought up, and niggas, we debunked it, right? It was like no powers allowed.
Oh, but that was part of their strategy.
We talk about how that wasn't thrown out immediately.
Kaori said their strategy was better. How? When half their strategy wasn't fair. Half their strategy
was powers. Their strategy was power based.
Oh, this is so funny. Y'all said this. Is Kaori's telling me right now? Hold on 1 second.
I bet.
Hey,
you're probably watching the stream.
They still, are you watching this? Oh, they still talking about you. Yeah, because we're live right now, so like I don't know if you want to have it. They just feel like you kind of dropped the ball. Is how they feel.
The good boy.
No, look at the game. Tell her though, like half their strategy round wasn't fair.
Okay, look, I don't want to.
The point of the debate is a martial artist tournament. The sword is allowed. So why do the sword feats matter?
Why is the sword a problem
the whole time?
All right. So anyway, so you see me still live, man. So I know you don't want to keep entertaining the convo because you already said that. Right. Exactly.
Because you don't know what she's talking about.
I'll talk to you after.
Bitch. I don't fucking know what she's talking about.
Don't do that. Don't do that because Kaori's gonna eventually probably be a part of tapping their captain. So let's not get crazy with it. You feel me? If we got different opinions and shit like that, things that you feel me.
I didn't say she was awful judge, but like
no, I think somebody just said bitch. You feel me? Well, let's not get crazy. You feel me? Like let's not do that.
Oh no, we ain't call her the B word. Nah, she.
Oh, okay, maybe I'm tripping. You feel me? But anyway, all right,
it's 4 hours in, man. You just don't know what she's talking about.
I got you. No, I'm not mad at that. Like I said, that's why we're going to do an episode after the tournament is over. We still don't know who's going to win. We still got shit. Bando and them,
debates left.
Bando and them is still in the league. I mean, still in tournament. You know what I'm saying? Who knows that they might whoop these niggas? You know what I'm saying about how this shit is going? You feel me? So
I genuinely got to see that like spoke on by another judge because like from the perspective of you're saying my strategy round wasn't good enough because I didn't show enough combat. Yet their strategy round had no feats and had all to do with using teleportation, Shadow of manipulation. And he literally said he can manipulate the elements.
Right. Who just joined in?
But that's a
Oh my God, Kari, are you serious? Oh my God.
No, because I
That's the
heard.
different part I think of be.
I know I heard what I heard.
What did you hear?
Because I heard bitch, and so I'm trying
That's
to
not
figure
what I
out.
heard. They said that they didn't say it. You feel what I'm saying? So they said they didn't say it. I addressed it right after it was
I
said. At
heard
least I
bitch,
thought
so
that's
I'm
what I
just
heard.
trying to come back and make sure that we not doing that.
That's what I said. And they said they didn't say it.
No,
So,
ain't
Because
nobody call you
I
that.
can't do that.
yeah, that's what they said. They said they didn't say it. I addressed it immediately after I thought I heard it too. And niggas said they didn't say it.
I
So
mean, it's recorded, so I could always just go back and play it. But I'm just trying to figure out what that word even came up with.
yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought I heard it. I can't say for a fact I heard it. Niggas said they didn't say
Oh,
it.
I know I heard it.
Okay, we can play it back, but
We gonna
niggas
play
said
it back.
they
It's
didn't
gonna
say
be
it.
nothing.
Niggas said they didn't say it. So I don't know. I
I
addressed
don't know
it
who
as soon
said
as
it.
you can rewind it and see I addressed it too. As soon as I addressed it, niggas said they didn't say
I
it.
don't give a
Niggas said they didn't say it. So
That's probably no. Let me.
Bro, this.
listen, what happened?
Hey, B.
Okay.
I'm gonna say what I just said.
Oh look, Kari,
Motherfuckers don't know what they
ain't no
talking about.
smoke. Ain't no smoke here. You feel me? What's that shit that the nigga said on Twilight? There's no trouble here. You feel me? Let it you feel me? Let's not turn this episode into something crazy. You feel me? Let's go ahead and just go call it a night. Move on to the next debate next Sunday. I appreciate you chiming in last minute. You did not have to do that. You feel me?
She shouldn't have. Shit.
Don't y'all niggas.
No, I'm just talking shit,
Y'all
God.
niggas.
I'm just talking shit.
All right. Well, anyways, man, we 4 hours and 6 minutes in, man. We're gonna go ahead and cut this shit. I will holler at y'all. Hey,
All right, I'm
I'm
about
sorry.
to call
I'm
niggas.
sorry y'all lost,
Yeah, you
nigga.
know,
Answer
you
the
already
phone.
know, Drew. You
I'm
already know.
sorry. I'm sorry to
Hey,
get
you
up
don't
that
know where
way.
we going after this? Fuck you talking about? I'm the final bitch in the universal debate.
She can't answer no fucking questions.
Hey,
Oh
it's
my
what it is. We
God.
signing out, man.